You're live. That's what YouTube is telling me. Surprise! Going live without notice. Always fun. A little less dramatic and theatrical. Adina! Hello, darling. How are you? As well as Jeff with a G. Hello, sir. Happy Friday. We got Nancy Shad is here. Silent J. Kim Jones. Hello, darling. How are you? Don't mind me. I'm just cleaning my hands with a baby wipe. Avincent. Yo. What's up with you? Naomi. Hello. Dean. Canadian flag Dean. How you doing, sir? I do this every time. I think it's Leah. Hi, Leah. Down in Texas. You as hot as I am right now? It's very warm up here. Damon Walker, happy Freedom Friday. Happy Freedom Friday to you as well, my man. Vernon, and I'm assuming your beautiful wife Lisa is there as well. Hello, hello. Glenea Russell, hello. You were all sorts of sassy in the premiere the other day. Aw, Disney Diane, thank you so much. Hello to you. Lucky Cashing Mama 19. Name's a mouthful. Hello, hello. Howdy to you. Joe G, good afternoon to you as well. We got Trucker 5049. Good evening to you, sir. What time is it here, Silent J? It is 20 after 3 in the afternoon. Well, specifically, it's 18 after 3. It's very warm as well. Got the air conditioner going, but it's way in the back. It's going to take forever to cool down the house. Amanda just chillin'. Hi, how are you? Dark Soul, hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you very much. It's been a pretty darn good day, I'm not going to lie. Hi, Stella. You come say hi? Shocking, you're not going to defecate immediately as soon as I started the live stream. Bring this down here just a little bit. There you go. Oh, so you're 2 hours ahead of me. There you go, Silent J. Canadian Nate and Van Life with Gina is here as well. Hello, hello, Native Nomad. Love your kitties. Native Nomad loves you. Did you know this? What do you say? Ah, there you go. How about you, she says. Levan Style as well is here. Hello, hello. Yeah, Miss Penny is, I think she's in the driver's seat. 41 degrees Fahrenheit where Adina is. I'm assuming. Wait, no, that would make it. Yes, very hot. Am I near the fires? No, I don't think so. There's no fires where I am in Calgary anyway. It's been very clear skies here for a while. I keep seeing people commenting in my videos being like, thanks for the fires. I'm getting all the smoke from Canada. I'm like, it's not, number one, I'm not sending them. And number two, it's not in my neck of the woods as far as I know. It might be, but if it is, it's way up north still. Heather White, thanks for going live for my birthday. Happy birthday, Heather White. Everybody who's here, if you can send some happy birthday wishes into chat for Heather, that would be awesome. She is 25 years young today. Happy birthday, Heather. Patricia Stiles says, hi, Matthew. I've enjoyed watching your recent camping with your mate. Thank you, Patricia. It feels weird to go live in the middle of them because they're not done. There's one, well, there's just kind of two. There's one full camping vlog left that'll go live tomorrow. I'm actually uploading it as we speak. Unless where did it go? Uh-oh, I'm in the wrong window. Let me double check. Anyways, and then there'll be another one that is kind of a camping / back to the city style vlog. But I'm glad you're enjoying them. That was a really fun trip. Jordan and I have been friends for many, many a moon. And it was nice to get out. We don't do it enough. I think we said at the end of that trip that we need to do it more often, but instead of just leaving it at that, we said, let's start with maybe making it an annual thing, right? Because you can say, let's do it more often. And I feel like that's just an excuse to never do it. You know what I mean? You keep putting it off for whatever reason. So hopefully we do that more often, starting annually. That would be great. Lisa, there she is. Hello, hello. Video is blurry. It's probably because I'm uploading. Let me just check. Hang on. Who's making noise? What's beeping? Something's beeping, Stella. Oh, great. Oh, nope, there it goes. What the heck is that noise? Penny? Definitely not Penny. Hang on. This is an early live underscore. I wanted to go live so people across the pond can come on before they have to pass out. I'm very concerned. There's a beeping noise. Oh, never mind. It's literally the ice in my bowl dripping into the bloody gray water tank. It's so audible. I've never heard that before. Sorry to be a renegade, but I had to wrangle dinner up before watching. It literally just started, Cam. You good, sir? That's crazy how loud that is. Shush you. Still, it's going to be like, what? Coffee Gator, how you doing? You have chipmunks. Oh, your video is very clear. That's good. Yeah, I do have chipmunks, apparently. I just want to check the state of this video that I'm uploading, everybody. 78%. So if you're getting blurry video, it might be because of that. I'm not sure. In about 23%, 22%. We should be fine. Roddy from Scotland, hello to you as well. Rebecca Jenner says, hi, Matthew. I just got off work early and surprise, I get you on live. Surprise, Rebecca. I'm glad you're here. Oh, Sonia's melting down in Florida. I believe it. You see me? Look at the glisten. That's shiny AF. And I would be dead. If I was in Florida right now, that's it. I'd be a matte puddle on the floor. I thought it was just my eyes. Cheers. Yeah, no. So if the video is a little blurry, bear with us. I decided to be extra go-getter. We're at 82%. Hopefully it clears up soon. A Lucky Caching Mama's getting a break. She's getting some rain. That's nice. Traveling Van from South Carolina is here. Hello, hello. There is Victoria Ritchie. Hello, my dear. Oh, Robert Mitchell got a new kitten yesterday. That's so cool. Nancy Mum Fam from Kansas is in a van. Don McKay, we are melting in Whitehorse, Yukon. I never thought I'd hear anybody say that. I always thought the Yukon would be a perfect place to go. Like, I know you guys get warm. Hang on a second. You say you're melting in the Yukon, but what's the actual temperature? I want to know. Oh, the humidity where Jacqueline is awful. Yeah, humidity's not great. Boston, Massachusetts here with Penny's twin. Oh, there's Billy Mack. How you doing, sir? Oh, Whitehorse is getting like... Is that right now? Is it happening in Whitehorse where it's never dark? Is that what's happening? I wouldn't be surprised. There's Reg Billings. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. Oh, yes. Nancy Mumfan is Nancy Wheeler, but she's never watched Stranger Things, so it's kind of amusing. Hey, Maxine Mass. Happy Friday to you. Welcome to the live chat, my dear. There is Tanya Hunt. Welcome, welcome from South Africa. I want to talk about where it's probably hot right now, although I'm making an assumption. I don't know for sure that it would be that warm in South Africa, but you never know. I'm going to suck on my tiny green straw. Corey E., welcome to the live chat, sir. Happy Friday. There's Caroline. I'm assuming it's Caroline, not Caroline, from New Zealand. Upside down Caroline. Ocala, Florida. Guess who's in the litter box? Without fail. It's so silly. I need to, next time I do a live stream, I need to implement it. I need to pretend to do it for like 15 minutes and see if she gets out of her system. So sorry. Be right back. You stink. Why do you do this? You protest the live stream with your butthole. It's never a good thing. At least this brings me closer to the air conditioner. Do that. Because you couldn't just do it normally. Yikes. Oh, Stella. Swear you do it on purpose, cat. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Yuck. Right out the... She keeps missing the litter box, too. It's liquidy and it's not fun. Welcome to the live chat. You didn't know where I was. Take a guess. You're probably right. That's okay. If you get it fast enough, the heat can't get to it. It feels like I'm actually visiting some people's kids. Indeed, Kim Jones. Not enough baby wipes in the world. Sheila from London, Ontario. Welcome to the live chat. I was just cleaning up cat Dookie as I do. The really unfortunate thing is I'm not done because she missed. So sorry. What? Oh, there's Sheila Kane joining in. Big happy birthday to Heather White. It's her birthday today. If you just joined, send her birthday wishes while I go wipe cat poop off the back of my linoleum. It's not linoleum. What is it? Laminate. Yeah, you're a little bugger. That's what you are. All right, hopefully that's it. Sorry. There's Kevin. How you doing, buddy? Bet you it's warm where you are. Don't talk to me about warm. I haven't worn shorts in days. Yeah, right. A diaper for Stella, no doubt. Could you imagine, though? Yuck. No, absolutely not. Let's not imagine that. That sounds like it'd be much worse to clean up. Okay, I'm here. I can see clearly now the fuzz is gone. I can see clearly now the fuzz is gone. Yeah, the video's not uploading. It's good. It was the universe just saying, we'll just make you fuzzy while you deal with Stella's butthole. Thanks, Stella. Yuck. And now the garbage reeks. Lovely. Hashtag van life. All right. MDD, how you doing? Welcome to the live chat. There's Alan Schaefer as well. Hello, hello. Oh, Total Tech, you're going to have to go bug her over on her channel for that. Glenna said, Glenna had just gotten used to it. And she's like, oh, yeah, it's not fuzzy anymore. That was supposed to be my shorts aren't short enough. Who wants to see Kevin in a Speedo? Hit the like button. I'm going to go through this entire little thing of Huggies, just continually wiping my hand because I find it unacceptable. Oh, you know what could solve this? Here we go. Now I'll feel better. Everything clean all. My eyes! My eyes! This reminds me of Friends. Am I camping this weekend? MDD. No, I'm actually not. I just had a huge stretch of camping. After the videos that you're currently watching out in Elkwood with my buddy Jordan, there are 2 more camping trip videos still to come out that I did over the course of the Canada Day and Independence Day long weekends. So look for those next week. And this week, I'm just enjoying sort of bumming around the city, I guess you could say. Although I'm going to have to find some sort of body of water to dip myself into because it's not going to... Right now, it's pretty bearable in terms of like the temperature. But it's going to get really hot by Sunday. Shut up, Kevin. It is. All right. The Wiener Bazaar, yeah. Amazon has nice inflatable pools. Cameron, do not send me an inflatable pool. I have no room in Lucky. If that's not what you were thinking, yes, they do. Yeah, this week is pretend cowboy time in YYC, says Melissa with the awesome Jurassic Park Jeep. How are you, my dear? Yeah, Stampede officially started, well, today. Yesterday was Sneak and Peek. And if you were around my channel last year and saw my Stampede video, you know I could give a tiny rat's ass. So don't be expecting very much Stampede content on the channel. That place sucks. Taco funds from Kim Jones. That's very kind of you, Kim Jones. Thank you. I was thinking about doing tacos today, but I actually, believe it or not, just had myself a What did I have? A turkey cucumber cheese sandwich right before I went live. Toasted sandwich because I have a toaster. It was tasty. But Kim Jones, I will definitely be putting that towards some more tacos. Thank you very much, my dear. I appreciate it. Right now, Kevin, I think it is. I don't even know. 23 degrees. Oh, we have a severe thunderstorm watch. Nice. Yeah, it's 23 degrees. 23 degrees, and it's starting to get overcast, which is nice. But the van has been in direct sunlight all day, so it's a little muggy in here. Took her out for a ride today. Had to pick Jack up from Dino Camp. Nice. I'm not into crowds ever, Cam. You know, these days I'm like never. Susan Adams says, "Happy Friday, Matt, Della, and Penny, and everyone else." Victoria Baker says, "Anyone tried putting wipes on the fridge freezer? Just an hour in the freezer, a couple of hours in the fridge. Why? Oh, just to cool down. That's interesting. It is hot up here, Kevin. Shut up. Give me snow and -5. I'll be good." Hey there, Terry. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. Lucky Cashing Mamas. They have a stampede down in Wisconsin. Yeah, that's not where you are. You're in Wyoming. No, you're in Wisconsin. No, Wyoming. I don't know. You're in a W something state in America. I just had a brain fart and I just was firing on no cylinders. My dog, he knocks on the door when he wants in, and if I don't go fast enough, I have to yell, "I'm coming." He's a character. I'm enjoying the camping videos also. Thank you, Sheila Kane. I appreciate that. That's pretty funny with your puppy, though. Yeah, right? Stampede would be nice if everyone would go home. Then I'd enjoy it, right? Amber's working. No snow and no -5, please. Yes. Wyoming. I knew it was a W. Maxine's in Wisconsin. There you go. Black Friday Stampede Walmart. Yeah, when it hits 49 degrees Celsius up there, then I'll believe hot in Canada. But we're all dead. At 49 degrees Celsius, we're dead, Kevin. That's it. Stella's good. She just entertained us all with a really loose poop. Thanks for asking, Terry. Hi, Nancy. How are you, sir? Welcome to the live chat. Thank you for the support on the premiere last night. It's 33 in Whitehorse. Extreme heat for us Northerners. We don't have air conditioning in our houses. Wood stoves, on the other hand. Yeah, no doubt. 33 in Whitehorse. See, they're going to die. They're not going to survive the weekend. That's insane. Yuck. Cheyenne Frontier Days, basically the same thing as the Stampede. We call it Drunken Tourist Week. That's on point for what you could call the Stampede here in Calgary. I'm doing pretty good, Nancy. I'm just warm because I prefer it chilled. I don't think Kevin pays attention on my vlogs when I say, "I run hot, mother effer." Victoria Baker, you enjoy your weekend. Thank you for stopping in and chatting. I appreciate it. David M., happy Friday to you as well, sir. Thank you for joining the live chat. I hope your weekend's off to a good start. Still early on a Friday night, evening, afternoon. At what point does it turn from afternoon to evening? I say 6 p.m. Ugh, yeah, that sounds awful, Kevin. "24 degrees Celsius. Incy, you're like in Ireland or Scotland or something, or are you just in Great Britain? I can't remember. I feel bad. I feel like I pay attention, and then I get a hot day and I drink some rum, and it all goes out the window. Lucky's doing good, except for the fact that she's muggy AF inside. But other than that, really well. All well. I mean, she's still having those starting issues. And I need to get her in for an oil change already, believe it or not. I'm coming up on the mileage. Although I checked my oil today and it looked pretty good, but I'm still going to do it. I'm probably going to do a transmission flush soon too. There's Amber. See, like I said, I wasn't lying. She's working. Sucker. Southwest England. I knew you were across the pond, and not just because you said across the pond in your last comment. Hi, Cure. How are you? Maxine Mass. Oh, my other necklace. It's tucked away. That's the other thing, because it's like a fresh leather strap. So when it's this hot, it's very uncomfortable to wear. So it's tucked away right now. Rum is very good, Terry Swift. It's always very good. Kay Regetta, hello to you. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. Happy Friday. Jacqueline Marie says, have you had to empty the water from the AC yet? I did it once and a little bit came out. It's a very interesting system. I don't know. Compared to like those stand-up units you get for sticks and bricks, those I had to empty all the time. This one's like, it does pretty good on just like, although I'm also not in a very humid place, and it's got a disclaimer where if it's not very humid, it's not going to collect a lot of water. Either way, yes, I have emptied water, and it has not been much. Does that answer the question? Sorry. West Cork in Ireland is 17 degrees and windy as fuck, says John McClernand. I'm going out later getting rum now. Yeah. Good afternoon to you as well, Lone Wolf. Welcome to the live chat. Kevin says, one thing I've learned over the years in the military actually was to soak a rag, cloth, whatever, in very cold water and wrap it around the head and neck, and you'll be nice and cool for a while. Yeah, Jordan was telling me the same thing. He would do exactly that on really hot days when he was on his motorcycle. A bandana dipped in ice cold water around the neck. 100%. Do I use an EcoFlow battery? Not Lucky's house battery is not an EcoFlow battery. Does EcoFlow make regular old LifePLUS batteries? I don't know. No, Lucky's battery is a lead time. They told me not to say lie because it sounds weird. Because of lithium, but lead time. And it's great. It's a 200 amp hour battery. That runs Lucky. And I've got a great little system. I want to go over it in a future vlog, the way this is sort of working right now with the air conditioner, because the air conditioner right now is running off of the Delta 2 Max, which is an EcoFlow battery, but not like in the traditional sense. So I have one of those, if that's what you mean. But anyways, it's a whole like balancing act of power and capturing the sun. Micro Adventure says, still Saturday, waiting in my camper for the alleged Northern Lights to make an appearance, according to the news, but loving your vids. Sorry. I'm loving your comments so much, I have a lot of gas. It's been 23 degrees here in North Yorkshire, which is unbearable. Didn't Britain have like a really badass heat wave last year? Yikes. Bye, Amber. Work so hard. Hey, there's Kathy Myers. How are you, my dear? Welcome to the live chat. Cleva says, Dollarama has had cold towels. Just dampen it and it's cold. Doesn't even need to be cold water. Oh, I was going to be like, what the hell did you dampen it with? But you mean cold water. It could just be just water. That was yikes. And the towel is cold. There you go. Jacqueline Marie says, old nurse here. We used to lower a patient's temp by putting ice cold cloths to the back of the neck, armpits, and I'm all set. Let's be a real hot day before I have to do that. The lots of letters and numbers says, hey, Matt and the fluff balls. I'm gonna call you D3. How you doing? Hey, there's Debbie F. Matthew, how is the tan coming on your head? Slowly but surely, Debbie. We're getting, I'd say compared to what it was last weekend, it's gone. It's just right on my hairline now. It's annoying. I'm going to go spend a day outside tomorrow and it should be done. I'll probably get heat stroke, but you'll do it to cool it off. No, I'm sure I would, Kevin. It just has to be hot enough. Terry Swift says, so it works well. We are going to boondock on our property, and I think that I'm going to get the EcoFlow Delta Max or Pro. They work great together. Just know that if you're running the air conditioner like the Wave 2 on anything other than eco mode, you're going to have very limited time that you can run it. On eco mode, it's great. I'm actually having, let me see. Since you're asking, I'll pull up the EcoFlow app right now. You can see I've got the Wave 2 running. 2 speed of the fan down to 16 degrees Celsius. And I can do that for 4 hours and 46 minutes off the Delta 2 Max. It's using 350-ish watts. If I change that over to eco mode, which I don't want to do, but I'll do it for you because you're still pretty and so kind. And we'll give it a minute to sort of regulate itself, and then we'll check back in, see how much more power we get. I don't think we're going to get that much more, honestly. We're going to find out. Hey there, Newfoundlander Overlander. How are you, my dear? I don't know why I said your whole screen name. Also, congratulations on monetization, Tamara. Radio Man, things are pretty good. I hope everything's well with you. Marianne Janish, I didn't see you come in and I didn't say hi, and I feel awful about it. Hello, how are you? That's like winter. That's perfect, Kevin. It needs to be 16 degrees everywhere. Kevin, can I just send you Amber? Because she's always complaining about how cold it is. I think she just needs to go to Texas and hang out with you in your shorts for a while. And your shorts, not in your shorts. And then she'd probably be much happier in life. I don't know if she'll agree to that. I don't know if Regina would make it to Texas. Margie Margot says it's 2:41 p.m. where she is, so you're an hour behind me. Welcome to the live stream. Stream? Wow. Live stream. Come to Iowa. I think she'd melt in the first few minutes. I think she'd love it, Kevin. She loves the heat. She's a weirdo. It's also because she doesn't have like an ounce of fat on her body, because apparently all she eats is McDonald's, and her body just goes, "It's not enough," and burns it, and then I don't know. Sandra, hello from Arizona, and probably pretty warm down there, I would imagine. Welcome to the live chat. Red Dog Tag says, "Hi Matthew, I made it. Have a great night." It sounds like hi, bye. Thank you, Red Dog Tag. I appreciate it. David Gunn says, "Matt, read my comment above about ceramic window tint." You expect me to scroll back? It's way too hot for that. Hang on. Who, David? I don't know. Scroll back. Ceramic window tint. You know what? I can't find it. I don't see it anywhere. I imagine it's a window tint that's made of ceramic that you put on your windows and it helps with heat. I'm just spitballing here. Anybody? Bueller? Hi, Tracy K. How are you? Welcome to the live stream. Amber needs to go back to work. Good looking. No, I will not, because that place is nonsense. Arizona was insane in May/June. It's been worse since, for what I hear. Ooh, right? C.A. Hans says, "Hello from..." I feel like with a last name like Hans, you must speak like this. "Hello from southern Minnesota." That's not a Minnesotan accent, but whatever. Oh, yeah. That's a little closer. How are Penny and Stella doing today? They're doing well. They're trying to beat the heat just like me. Penny's on the driver's seat. Stella's in the loft. So she's probably got it the worst right now, but... All right, hang on a second. Let me see. Okay, so now we're up to 6 hours and 51 minutes running on eco mode, down to 230 watts. And I want to die. So let's change it back, shall we? Max. Freeze me out. I don't care. Make it nice and cool. I will suck Lucky's batteries dry to recharge it. Oh, nice. Hey, Matt, did you have a chance to watch the movie I sent the link of? I did. You are one and the same. Yes. Fugued Up. I did watch it. It was a time. I was gonna do a movie review on it, but then I've got so much other stuff on my plate. But I did give it a look, and it was an experience in terms of, I'm just gonna be brutally honest. When I started the movie, I thought this is really bad. By the end of the movie, I said, "Hey, I didn't see that coming," and it all came together in a very interesting way. I wouldn't say necessarily predictable, but it was interesting. From somebody who used to make movies too, I appreciated the way it was executed for sure. Thanks for your daily inspiration, says Robotio. You're welcome. I'm doing my best to keep up on daily stuff. It's gonna, it's kind of hard. Every once in a while, we're gonna have days in between, but I'm glad you were enjoying the videos. Beaver 81, thumbs up, cheers all. 81 what? Years of age, degrees Fahrenheit. What's happening? It was very Canadian. Yeah, no doubt. Jefferson Space from Miami, Florida. Ooh, that's not at you. Hello and welcome to the live stream, but the 40.5. Woo. Puerto Rico, says Miggy Z Nation. I'm assuming that's where you are, and you're not just really emphatic about the place. I know that's where you're from. Also, hello, Marla M. How are you, my dear? Welcome to the live chat. Are you in BC or Alberta? And with all this heat, do you plan on doing some more painting on my van? It's funny that you ask. I'm in Alberta right now. I was going to do some. Well, you'll see in an upcoming vlog, and then you'll see my reasons why I didn't. Next time I get out to the Kootenays is probably when I will start doing some more painting. I really need to do the front of Lucky's roof above the windshield because it's bad in terms of like the paint peeling off and whatnot. I do charge up the Delta Max with Lucky. Terry Swift did not watch my review video, clearly. But yeah, that's when I could realize that I could set the charging speed to 1200 watts. I do that. It takes about an hour. I mean, I never deplete the Wave 2, or sorry, the Delta 2 Max. I never deplete that all the way down. Hi, Nikki. So what I do to deplete it down to, it usually takes an hour-ish to charge back up with Lucky. It does a number on Lucky's battery, but if I do it early enough in the morning, then I get Lucky's battery charged back up with the solar panels on the roof. No problem. Sorry, a whole bunch of people just came in right now, you guys. Give me a second here. There's Jackie Lucky Angel. Welcome, my dear. Happy Friday. As much as I adore being with my family, it's very peoply here, and I called a guy in a red Ferrari with the roof off, an asshole because I was in the crosswalk first. Catherine just walked in and thought this was a confession, and that's fine. But calm down, Catherine. Also, welcome to the live chat. As much as we all know that you love your home, Lucky, do you sometimes get frustrated with the very small living space? It's a great question, Tracy. Absolutely. But I would get frustrated at anything, right? I think it's all sort of indicative of whatever space you're in. And I think you get frustrated over the same things because it would be interesting to go back to an apartment now for like a month or something and see how I do now that I've lived in a smaller space. Because what I mean is, if I move into a bigger space, well, I'm just going to fill it with more stuff. Because it's the stuff in Lucky that drives me nuts. I swear to God, in the almost 2 years that I've lived in Lucky, 2 times I've gotten frustrated with the height. That's it. I've been like, oh, I wish I could have stood up. More often than not, it's issues with the build or the fact that I have too much crap. And that's a me thing. I do want more space. I am always thinking about that more now that Brooklyn's getting older, and there's definitely a Lucky 2.0 in the future. Probably not Chapter 4. I wouldn't think Chapter 4 sees that happen, but hopefully Chapter 5. If I get my way, Chapter 5 will focus on me building Lucky 2.0, barring whatever else might happen, life, other things, whatever. That's the goal anyway. But yeah, absolutely, I get frustrated with the small space. I should just say space in general. When am I going to read more stories? I've got enough from one more video, Kim Jones. There'll be one more video coming out. Maybe I can find time to do it this weekend. I've got so many vlogs I need to get out first. I don't want to get too far behind because right now we're about a week behind. But soon. I have arrived late as usual. Hi, Canadian Warrior. I'm so tired. I'm so trying to get rid of my crap. I find much of it was leftovers from my kids. My son still has a full room here. Yeah, I get that. Do you think we will get thunderstorms like it called for today? I sure hope so, Nikki. I could use the cool down and it would sound nice. Vans always need lots of organizing. I am glistening, Sheila. That's how hot it is. Thank you. It would be nice. I don't know. I just saw Lone Wolf say to cook. He. I'm assuming to like stand up and cook. Yes, that would be nice. I do miss that part. David M says, I live in a low roof van too. No regrets. Yeah, I don't have any regrets. Like, I think regrets come along with self-doubt or whatnot. Or, I don't know, maybe expectations that you put on yourself. I don't have any regrets with Lucky. I took what I could at the time, and I'm very happy with my house. Like, this is how hot it is. My ice in the bowl or in the sink is melting. I'm not going to have any ice left for my drinks. Yee. But, yeah, I think it's all sort of relative, and I'm very happy with Lucky. That does not mean I don't want a high roof in the future, for sure. My confession donation, Catherine Sprong. Thank you very much. That was very kind of you. I appreciate the super chat. This is because you listened to me confess. It's okay. I mean, he was probably a douchebag or whatever you called him. Adam Scott says, when will chapter 4 start? That's an interesting question. I'm going to come back to Buzz Anderson because they had another good question as well. And also Anne Main, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the camping videos. There's 2 more to come. Adam Scott, when will chapter 4 start? Can anybody else tell Adam when chapter 4 will start in the chat? I'm just curious to see. And then Buzz Anderson says, you have over 27,000 followers. It seems like a vacation cabin business would want to give you complimentary lodging for a week or month to promote them. Oh, that's an interesting take. I never had anything like that reach out to me. I get a lot of stuff in my inbox and my junk folder for like collaborations and stuff, if people wanted me to promote their stuff. But nothing like that yet. Put the fan behind the ice bowl for extra coolness. It's not a bad idea. I don't see anybody. Maybe chat is lagging. I don't know what happened. But Scott. I think it was Scott, right? Was it Scott that asked? Adam Scott. Adam Scott. It's like Michael Scott's brother. Just kidding. Chapter 4 will start. Well, chapter 3 will end on October 18th, on my 2nd year anniversary, after the end of chapter 3. That's a good answer, Adam, or Alan. Jeez. But yes, chapter 4 will begin late October. My chapter 3 finale. I should start gearing up for the chapter 3 finale, because if you weren't around the channel last year, I like to approach my finales with a little bit more flair. I don't monetize them. I make them a little bit longer, a little bit more cinematic. Hopefully this year I'll make it even more so. And I use real music. That's why I don't monetize them. And I lean into my filmmaker side a little bit more, just to try to like cap off the previous year. I did it pretty well last year. I think I sort of encompassed everything I wanted to. That was before I started naming chapters. Like right now, chapter 3 is called Into the Mountains. Chapter 4 will have a title as well, and 5 going forward, 6, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, it's a fun time. I'm looking forward to it. And I hope to have like a little bit more of a cliffhanger, not like we're going to be gone for months on end, like regular TV shows or anything. But chapters begin on the date of the first night in Lucky. Chapters, well, kind of, NC. You're not wrong, but, well, you're wrong that it's October 18th. You were close. I'm assuming chat is lagging now, though. Also, hello there, Jacqueline. How are you? As well as Rocio. Answer my question in Patreon. I want your opinion. I'll check that out momentarily, Rocio. But yeah, October 18th is my vanniversary. That was when I first moved into Lucky. That's usually now when I aim to post the chapter finales, right? Because then the premiere of chapter 4 can be however long into that I want it to be, right? Well, here's the previous week of my life or whatever, right? Yeah, I blocked you, Lucky, just so you know. Hey, there's Nicole. Welcome to the live chat, my dear. How are you tonight? Mary says, hi, Matthew. I just watched Finding the Wilder People. I think you mentioned it previously. Great movie. Thanks. If it was you that mentioned it, if not, never mind. I have not seen that one. I should put it on my watch list for sure. But no, I haven't seen that one. We'll slow the AC down just a bit. Not that it's cold in here, but I'm trying to preserve battery life a little. Oh my God, talk about a blast from the past. It's Miss Desiree herself from good old Chicago to Windy City. How are you? Let me guess, you're driving somewhere. That's usually par for the course with Desiree when she pops into these things. Oh, Canadian Warrior says, how many chapters do you have planned? Think you can manage? I am on chapter 6. Of your life? I feel like you're a lot older than that. Or you like been living in a van for 6 years. I have in my tiny little creative brain, I have 6 chapters planned. Like in terms of stories that I want to tell. right? Like overarching stories amongst like typical me living in my van experiences, because it's all about reality and what I'm actually going through. I have 6 planned in my head, and I hope it goes a lot further than that. Full time in my rig. Yeah, there you go. I am actually driving home from a work luncheon. It's a little late for a work luncheon, lady. And also, do I know you or do I know you? Okay. Jan says, Putty Cat Dad, Friday afternoon day party, day drinking. Sun comes up and drinks goes down. Kay says, how is your foot and your back? My foot is good. I can... Ooh, that's a little sore. Don't slap it. And my back is going to get very, very sore if I continue to sit in this stool all night. I do have my camp chair right here to the next beside me. We'll get to that eventually, but my back is just a balancing act at this point. Today was an okay day. I haven't taken meds in a while, so that's a good thing. I cannot imagine ever living in a sticks and bricks again. Yeah, that's cool. And I like that idea for sure, right, Canadian Warrior? I've always said, and I've been very candid of the fact that if I make the decision that my little girl would benefit from me going back, then I would. But right now, it's completely fine. And I love the opportunities and experiences she is able to experience due to the fact that I live nomadically like this, right? So we'll see. Yeah, I started a lot earlier stealthing the capital. It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon now. I think the whole intent is breaking. TikTok had a bunch of connection. Oh, I think the whole internet is breaking. And now YouTube chat. Great. Here we go. Native Nomad, thanks for stopping in. Enjoy your weekend. Robert Strom says, good evening, Matthew. Thanks for all you do and all that you share with us. Well, thank you very much for the kind words, Robert, and you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Thanks, Canadian Warrior. Yeah, right. You just got to, do what's best by the people that rely on you, really. Another reason I want a bigger rig, right? Like Lucky 2.0 will be a high top extended wheelbase. If I could like work with a company to camperize it with a slide out and stuff, I probably wouldn't shy away from that, because then I'd have more space for my little girl, right? Like I definitely know whatever the next build is, it's going to have 2 very distinct, separated sleeping areas, right? Just so that she can have her own little space, right? Because right now she's small enough. On the odd occasions that she ever sleeps with me in Lucky, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I think that's happened 3 times the entire time I've been in Lucky. I've been fortunate enough to like either be with family or I've gone to a hotel, which I actually did last night with her. I wanted to take her overnight because I hadn't seen her in about 5 days. And now she left today for camping for the weekend with her mom. So I said, can I take her overnight? So we did, and we stayed at a hotel, which was ridiculously expensive because of Stampede, which I had completely forgotten about, but whatever. It is what it is. And it was a really fun evening. Just haul a teardrop, and that could be her private bedroom. That's not the worst idea, Kevin. But then I got to buy a teardrop. I suppose I could also build a teardrop. But like a whole just like bed area, I don't know. I like the idea of her being able to get up and kind of move around like a kitchen space. We'll see. I keep going to like campgrounds and whatnot, and you see like these vans that have been converted by companies like Winnebago. And they've done this specifically to like Ram ProMasters or Mercedes Sprinters. And they don't look like self-converted vans where they're just like, like very simple, no slide outs. It just look like a van with like solar panels on the roof and a fan. They actually have like contoured lines. They've changed the body shape a bit. And they're proper campers. When I say I'd like to work with a company, it's because it's got to be winter ready, right? Oh, did Sarah Rose pop in? I didn't see her. Usually she comes in guns a-blaring. Do you have any plans to come to the lower mainland in BC? No, I don't have any plans, Mark, to do that, but you never know what might happen in the future. The furthest I ever go is usually the Kootenays, although I was just in the Shuswap as well last weekend. I know it's not lower mainland, inner mainland. I did start early today, Nikki. I want a Ram ProMaster 3500. USA chat now says that. Yeah, that'd be a good rig. What are you doing? You frozen? No more poops. Lucky Cashing Mom is so upset that I'm not paying attention. She's just going to go eat her burrito. You definitely need more counter space. You're not wrong, Rocio. More counter space would be nice. Oh, she's not here. You're just calling her out. Fair enough. Have a good evening, Cure. Thanks for stopping in. All right, Canadian Warrior. Have a good weekend. Thanks for popping by. The temp outside is like 23 degrees Celsius right now, Kyle. And in the van, I have no idea. Warm. I wonder if the EcoFlow will tell me. I think it will. Ambient temperature is 26. Yeah, it's 26 degrees in here. So it's 3 degrees higher in the van than it is outside. Ugh. Which is why we have the air conditioner running. Cue at Sarah Rose in 3, 2. Hello. How is that even remotely warm? Kevin's a savage. The ice is melting. Nish geet. There you go. Good enough. Carmel Rickman says, enjoy your evening, Matthew. I'm off to bed. It's 2300 hours here in England. And as you'd say, hot as balls. Take care of yourself, sir. The sexiest shoulder tan. I know, right? Look at that farmer's tan. Ooh, it's like night and day. It's because I'm wearing my new VanlifePLUS merch tank, and the shoulder strappies are a lot thinner than the Mountaintop Coffee one. Hey, Robert's holding up his new Getting Lucky mug. Cheers. Cheers to you, sir. That's something I just should have gotten for myself. Was one of the tumblers. I'm a moke. All right, where's the rum? Why is the rum always gone? There's Sarah Rose. It's like Kevin knew. Hi, Charlene. Sorry I missed you say it the first time. Hope you're having a good Friday. Thanks for stopping by the live stream. Shiny Nickelblade says she gets the worst tan lines. But, I mean, it's summer. Unless we all start walking around naked, there's going to be a line somewhere. Yeah, I'm not going to try it in the States without AC. Why would I do this to myself? I love that. It's like it flips. Like people come in and they comment, be like, oh, you think it's hot? Try living in the States. Then it's a winter video with me being like, surviving winter. And they're like, why don't you just go south for the winter? Why don't you shut up? Refreshments, I see. I will detox later. My sister does a I sent a pic of it to Sarah Rose. Didn't send it to Matthew, though. I don't know what they're talking about. They're all off on a whole bunch of nothing. USA Chat Now says, loved your last video. Oh, thank you. I liked putting it together. It's always weird to like put together a little bit more what I would classify as like artsy videos or just experience videos. And that's what I was trying to go for, especially at the end of the video. Because Jordan and I, that shot where Jordan and I are just sitting by the waterfall, that was literally a fraction of the time we actually did it. I swear it was a solid 15 minutes of the two of us just sitting there and looking at the lake. And I actually got lost in my thoughts from the crushing sound of the water right beside me. And it was one of the most peaceful moments that I've had in a very long time. And I kind of, the way I operate, I kind of assumed it was going to happen, which is why I set the camera up where I did. But even then, in that 15-minute shot, you see me move and shift positions on the rock until I find my, like, I guess we could call it the Zen moment, where I'm just like enjoying looking where I'm looking and taking it all in and being in my happy place. And it was a really good time. And trying to like convey that in a video format is very hard from an editing standpoint, because you don't want to overstay your welcome, but you also don't want to alienate your audience that is there for like the cat poop and I was going to say dick jokes. There's not a lot of dick jokes on the channel. You know what I mean? Usually the videos are high energy and whatnot, but my life's not always high energy and ha ha ha. So it's nice to do those every once in a while. Oh, Lindsay's not going to be able to bring me any Dairy Queen today. Lindsay doesn't know where I am. And Lindsay's probably very busy with work. Hi there, Kathy. Welcome to the live chat. Thank you, Kay, and USA Chat now. Yeah, it's a beautiful area up there. Good day, Matthew. Love your channel. It's raining and cold here in Australia at the moment, but I've been loving living vicariously through your summer camping. Thank you very much for saying so. I'm happy that people are enjoying those videos so much this year. Ryan Toomey recently stayed at my Walmart. Oh, he was up in Canada. That's cool. If he was, I didn't notice him pass through. But I hadn't been there for a while. I was out of town for like 5-6 days. Sally Sims says, hey, Matthew, Penny, Stella, happy Friday as well to you, my dear. Welcome to the live chat. There's Scott Miguel. How are you? Miguel. Sorry. Welcome, sir. Well, now you know, Carolyn, and welcome to the live chat. Kyle says, how's your back been doing? How is it in the van with back problems? Completely bearable. Like I don't know, it's like anything else. Your back gets sore and you're in the van and you can't leave, lay down. It's been all right. And my back is, you know what? It's getting to the point where it's getting a little sore now. We've been doing this for 51 whole minutes. Drop in the bucket. But I am going to trade in my tiny camp stool for my much larger camp chair that I can actually lean back in. And hopefully that helps just a wee bit because, oh yeah, that's better. Now let's chat this way. Maybe I can put my feet up. This isn't going to last long, I'll tell you that right now. Look, he's too small. What if I do this? Yeah, we can do a shoulder. I'm not going to work with my feet up there, though. Ooh, if I turn this way, I can use the Delta 2 Max as a footstool. Hang on. Bear with me, everybody. I'm getting my poop in a group here. My poop is all over the place. This is unacceptable. I'm like Stella. There we go. Move the vinegar. Move the pee bottle. Slide the EcoFlow out. See, dual purpose. Totally worth it. The lighting's going to be a little wank for a while. It's going to be a little wank. Whatever. Okay. Oh, Miles. Scott Miles. Nailed it. All right. Rocio says, I thought you and Jordan did a great job of just sitting by that creek and looking like an album cover for a camping magazine. So in other words, we nailed it. Thanks, Rocio. Who Roberts and Sean are being like, what? Oh, they're talking about Ryan. Gotcha. 3 years in a Hyundai Tucson. Wow, that's a long time. Thanks, Jacqueline. Cheers to you as well. I did not say that, Kevin. No. Radar guy loves Chubby Penny. Chubby Penny is passed out on the driver's seat, as she do. If I moved to Canada, I could change it to kilometers. That's true. Scott Kilometers. You're hilarious, sir. Sorry. Sharon with an E. Well, here I am, darling. How are you? How many people in the chat right now that are watching, let me know, that are across the pond in England or anywhere in Europe? I'll wait. Billy didn't understand the assignment. So we've got Incy, Heather White. Well, I stayed up for them. Or I got started early for them. Anywhere in Europe, really. Yeah, that's why I started earlier anyway, for anyone who's wondering. And it is very warm in the van today, Sharon, so we've got the air conditioner running, but it's still quite hot. If I put the light over... Oh, that won't work. Unplug it first. But that's not ideal. What if I did, like... Magnets for the win. There. No, that's not going to... What the heck? It's not so bad. You can't confuse them with your authentic Canadian accent. Hans says, I enjoyed visiting Banff in that area in the 80s. The view from the top of Sulphur Mountain was breathtaking, and Lake Louise was beautiful. Hope to get back there someday. I should actually stop by Lake Louise. I've never done that. I just drive past it all of the time. More counter space. There must be something that could be rigged to the ceiling and could be brought down to a working level when needed, then retracted back when not in use. That sounds like a hell of a pulleys and levers system, but you could do it. Catherine Spaulding says, we have an accent. To certain people, we do. To us, it sounds normal, Catherine. Oh. There's a Lake Louise in Wyoming. Well, look at us just running out of ideas collectively as a human race. Lake Louise parking is insane. This time of year, yeah, I bet it would. That's why there's that huge overflow parking right off the highway, which you can sleep at. Bruce has an accent. Bruce is from Newfoundland. No wonder he has an accent. Eisenhower. Jacqueline Ike. Did I nail it? When's the off season for Lake Louise, though? Like, if you're not there in the summer seeing the beauty of the mountains, aren't you there, like, snowboarding and skiing? But I guess that would still be considered the off season because there wouldn't be any, like, campers and whatnot, right? It's working properly, Sharon. It's just hot. Hello from Copenhagen. There's Axel Arigato is in the house. Or should we say in the van? Everybody's saying hi, Stella. Say hello. No, you're just going to enjoy your pets. That's fine too, I guess. What are my thoughts on white dust that wires people found in White House? What? Oh, Digital Drifter's got a good question. How many full-time nomads are in the chat right now? Let's see. Let us know how many of you are full-time. I would be one. There's a Lake Louise in Alaska outside of Anchorage. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I saw Sarah Rose says fall and spring. I think somebody else said winter, spring. Alive and well in Israel, $8,000. I just drove around the various parking lots and gave up. Yeah, I've done that a few times. Cocaine was found in the White House. Shocking. Yeah, and? Is that news? Penny is hiding on the driver's seat, Deborah. A little bit, Sharon. Yeah, I could use another good night's sleep, though, that's for sure. I had a great sleep last night with Brooklyn, though. She went to bed very easily, and I was pretty much out not too long after that. Did a little bit of editing. Board Texas is in the house. Stella's feeling much better than she was from that video, but she's still a little bit of a shyster. She is shedding again, though, which is interesting. Digital Drifter says it's 15:15 in Oregon because you're an hour behind me. Yes, sir. I need to go camping with no one for days, tired of all the peoples, right? That's on the agenda for me soon, I hope. Well, I shouldn't say soon because summer and whatnot, but hopefully a little bit more in the winter. It can be hard. It's hard to find a spot with no people, Hakleva. Absolutely, especially in the summertime, because I was gonna say everybody, but so many more people are out in the summer for sure. That sounds like a beautiful place, Digital Drifter. Don't ever tell anyone where that is. Do I like camping more in the winter than I do in the summer? No. I would say no still. I would like to get myself to a place of winter camping in the future where I enjoy it more. But right now, there's so much more going on in the summer months when I'm camping that it's just more enjoyable, right? Hey, good girl. Beckett Adventures, welcome to the chat. Happy Friday to you. Hope your weekend's off to a rollicking start. Ours is doing pretty well over here in the VanlifePLUS community. Bring my light back over here so you can see just how much I'm glistening. That's true, Reg. In winter, I can put the ice on the roof and it stays frozen. I appreciate that you've been around that long to know that. Stella is very much a daddy's girl, yes. And he could give two tiny rats' asses. Eat that hard food, you. Bradster Lee. Hello, Matthew. And you all, good to be back. I hope you're not thinking of getting rid of the beard. It's getting really thick, but I would be cooler. Yes, it's true. I'm always thinking about getting rid of it. Every single waking moment, it crosses my mind. And then I don't. Penny is in the flight deck. Stella and Matt are in the aft crew compartment. It's very specific. You're not wrong, though. Tacos with chorizo and roasted sweet potatoes. Why would you do that to tacos, Nikki? What did they ever do to you? Good Lord. Unbelievable. Shave it but leave your stash. That will not be something that I do, Kathy. Sorry to disappoint. Well, Sarah Rose is avoiding a scout camp again. She's excited to just get out and find a new area. That's fair. Matthew, my baby's going to the shop next week to see why the low oil pressure light comes on. Maybe time to start looking around. Yes, it may be. That's exciting. I gotta take a scratch at it before you shave it off. Yeah. It's gotta go. Yeah, they're working great, Sharon. I love them. Thank you again for them. They might not be pretty the way I cut them and whatnot, but they work great. Can you swim in Fish Creek Park? You could. I don't know that I'd recommend it. Not in Fish Creek. Maybe in the areas where like the Bow River is. That's where Amber jumped in last year during the day in the life vlog where her van had broken down. I took her down there and she bathed herself in the river. It's quite chilly. The CRV is 13 years old. Well, it is a Honda. Oh, I forget what you look like without the beard. September it goes away, right? Technically, Nikki, yes. I don't do dirty much, Nancy, and you can quote me on that. Oh, look who it is. Dan the Van, Dan and Miss Tina. Hello, you two. I hope you're doing well. Shut up, Sarah Rose. Yeah, Amber, what else is new? I do have extra material, Sharon. You're not wrong. Amanda McDaniel, hope your foot is healing up well. I just wanted to swing by and show some love. Your videos always seem to bring so much peace and happiness. Thank you for the amazing content. Thank you for saying so, Amanda. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good weekend. Love the camping videos. They are great. Hope you have more coming out soon. Yeah, tomorrow there's going to be one more from that same trip with Jordan. Then there's going to be a video back in the city. And then 4 camping videos back to back from 2 different campgrounds. Needless to say, I don't need to film much right now. I still do, though. Still at work. Nobody's down there right now. Just quit for the day. Speaking of funnels, did the boxers that Sarah Rose got you fit well? No. I wore them for a day, ripped them, and then I said, to hell with these chonies. And I threw them in the fucking bush. Oh, I'm glad you can live vicariously through the videos that I'm putting out there, Kathy. Rum and Coke, indeed, Terry. If you don't like the sugar rush, get diet or zero and go with spiced rum. Tonight I'm doing an abomination. Captain Morgan's white spiced rum. It's pretty good. Tracy K says, I recently took my van in to check for a leak involving my air conditioner. It would cost $1,100 US to fix it. No aircon for this lady. Yikes. That's a serious issue. Sounds like the whole unit needs to be replaced, and it's probably very hard to get to. I don't hold it against you, Dan. No problem. The videos aren't going anywhere. Hey, just wondering why you use bottled water instead of having big water jugs like Chrome. I used to have big water jugs under my sink, and I actually had a faucet that you could turn on, one of those camping ones that just uses it's just a pump basically. It's too much of a hassle. It's so much easier to just run in and grab a case of bottled water. When is the next Patreon camp meetup? Next year. 2 years if I have anything to do about it. Anything to say about it. At least you hope they aren't going anywhere. That's true. Well, they'll always be somewhere. They'll always be on my hard drive. Ryan Ginger, nothing wrong with that. Hello, Trouble. How you been? How's the back been treating you? Pretty good, as long as I treat it well. Yeah, you're a little late there, Shannon Renoir. Come on now. How long is the live stream? Nobody knows, Kyle. Nobody ever knows. Unacceptable, Matthew. Too bad for you, lady. We shall see. There are no plans hard and fast right now for anything, but we will see. Oh, hello, Sharon T. I'm doing pretty well. How are you? Am I seeing wildfire smoke in my travels? No, Sally. I haven't seen anything like that lately. Barbie Evil just joined as well. Evil, evil, evil. How are you? Jasmine Bennett Brown says, I really enjoy watching your channel. You're living my dream, as I would love to have a van and travel somewhere with mountains and lakes. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of my camping trips this year so far. I hope you're enjoying the videos. Nancy says, maybe next year I'll finally get my renewed passport. Been waiting for 5 months and counting. Good Lord. Why is it taking so long to get a passport? Did I fish Wiener Man under the fire? I sure did. I fished him out in the video, Kathy. I used my knife to flip him out. I like how Kevin's like calling it. Ashley in 3, 2. He's texting her. Tim Burns, is Captain Morgan going to fix your boat motor? There was one for sale in Florida a couple days ago. Probably not. Taylor Bailey, I am sipping on Captain Morgan's and Coke. Yeah, you definitely need a passport to cross the international border. Not international border, but you know what I mean? To cross into a different country, you absolutely need a passport. Hey there, Debbie. How are you? Oh, Maxine's got to go put on her big girl pants and go sell some houses. Good luck to you, my dear. Don't summon demons. Rocio taking shots. Ooh, what the hell is an enhanced license? Yeah, it seems like a lot of people enjoyed that scene with Baza around the campfire. There you go, Kevin. So I didn't misspeak. A real ID. Sounds like something that Blizzard would come up with. Hang on. I need some energy and the Coke's not doing it. I'm gonna dive into some candies that I picked up in a future vlog for you. A past vlog for me. And we're gonna enjoy some Haribo berries tonight because they're not crunchy, but they tasty AF. You couldn't. It's like leave no man behind. You couldn't leave Baza in the fire. Hey there, Timothy. How are you, sir? Welcome to the live chat. I eat meat all the time, Nadine. I had some turkey right before I went live. I guess you could call it dinner, Sharon. It was a toasted turkey breast, cucumber, cheese sandwich. A box truck for Lucky 2.0? I mean, I consider anything, honestly. Kind of depends on what comes up. Uh-oh. Ashley's in the pool. She gets away with that. That's the one she can have, Kevin. If it happens again, she's getting banned permanently. Nikki's going to make smash burgers? Nice. That was not 3, 2, 1, Ashley, Kevin. That was 3, 2, 1. Chatty, 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 chatty. I'm in a pool. A little different. Van City Adventure. Hey, hey, hey to you with a bunch of orange hearts. How are you? Danny Gray's. The berries are coming out of my mouth. Danny Gray's son is going to make lazy lasagna for dinner. That sounds tasty. Hello, Anna. How are you? Shannon says we ate the golden feed trough this afternoon. I think I'm done with food. Well, that's a good price. 24,000 for a 4x4. Now, is that a 4x4 conversion, like with the Quigley, or was it the Stabilitrack? Out of curiosity. Hey, Lori, I'm doing pretty well. How are you? Happy Friday. No, Ashley, I need to make sure you're wearing the proper attire for the pool. Send me a photo on Instagram. Or you can send it to Kevin and he can vet it first. That's the one thing I forgot to pick up, Taylor, was mayo. I saw it in the store. It was like, I had this hankering for this sandwich because my kid's mom made it for her a while back when I just had to stop in to see Brooklyn before I left for a camping trip. and her mom was making her lunch, and she made her this toasted cheese and cucumber sandwich with mustard. And my kiddo ate it all up. She was so into it. And that's, for some reason, like if you know me, that's not up my alley. Like cucumber is pointless. But for some reason, watching Brooklyn eat it, I was like, "You're making that look good, kid." And I finally fulfilled that like itch today. It was pretty good. It wasn't so bad. I'd do it again with enough salt and pepper. Speaking of pepper, I see that you responded that it was the StabiliTrak. Thank you. Oh, there's my pepper. No, I didn't lose the other one, Bradster. It's just off right now because it's so warm. It's a little irritating on my neck. Lucky's holding up good so far, Anna. She's going to need an oil change and probably a tranny flush soon. And what else? There's a future vlog. I did get some more mechanical work done on her. She needs a little bit more. But all in all, holding up pretty well, I would say. The furry cats are well, Lori. How are your naked cats? I'm just kidding. I don't think that she has naked cats, but you never know. Yeah, it's funny. And I took her in and I was talking to the mechanics and I asked them if the repair that I had them do was necessary. And they're like, well, honestly, it wasn't too bad, but it's very clear that you take care of her. So as preventative maintenance, this was a good call. And I was like, ha! Nailed it. Oh, thank you, Bradster. I appreciate that. Lucky has, oh God, 237,000-ish kilometers on her. Kevin, quick, how much is that in miles? I say Ashley effed off, Nikki. You did make it to the premiere yesterday, Carrie, and thank you, and welcome to the live chat today. Hope your weekend's off to a good start on this fine Friday, July 7th. Ah! Where am I? I don't even know. That's nonsense. There you go. Thanks, Robert. Hot and muggy here as well, Neil. Thanks for stopping in. Sarah Rose, stop pushing the Q-tip in when you feel resistance. Did you step away for a minute? Taylor, yeah, the AC is on, but it's not set up properly or anything right now. Like I literally just have the hose pointed in the general vicinity of the rear fan because like my mount is in this front fan. So there's a lot of hot air being put into Lucky as well. It's a little ridiculous, honestly, but it is what it is. 153,000 miles on Lucky. Wait, what? How did we get so many different ones? Well, now I don't know who to believe. Hey, Siri, how many miles is 237,000 kilometers?
237,000 kilometers.
Incy was right. Incy was the one that was right. Hey there, Lucky Beth. Welcome to the live chat. Will Stella and Penny make an appearance tonight? Probably. Stella already has. She was here quite a bit. You got to be here right at the start, Anna. You got to take it all in, lady. That's what he said. Wow. Damn. She's chilling on the bed right now. There she is. Stella. Stella. There she is. Yeah, see, that's the jank ass situation I have going on with the air conditioner right now. Literally just and throw the cold air at me, which is like mildly warm air by the time it gets to me. Thanks for being here, Sally. Enjoy your weekend. You don't have her trained to your voice then, do you, Kevin? Oh, speak of the devil. Where'd you go? Come here. Come say hi. Make your appearance. Tubbers! There she is. Hey, Matthew, I got my Drive Some Crazy shirt today. It's perfect and the lettering is crisp. Nice, like Dale. I'm happy to hear that. And he's like, this is bullshit. Put me back now. You want to go eat some food? You want up here? You want to drink some water? Although you don't need to gain any more water weight. That's for damn sure. You shed so much. My girl died during the pandemic. I just tore the rear view off and started driving. That's how I ended up with almost 400,000. Like your actual girl passed away or your vehicle died. Either way, my condolences. But one a little bit more than not. Oh, it's cool in South Dakota, 20 degrees. I'd take that, yes, over this. What does Tubbers weigh? A metric F ton. That's the official wording on her documentation that she doesn't have. What? I don't know how much she weighs. A lot. Yeah, you do. You do. You do. Yes, you do. Well, you have your fiance. Well, you have my condolences, Kyle. I understand the need to just get behind the wheel and drive, though. No, I did not like Dale. But that's coming from somebody who has far too many Dixons as it is. Yes, what? What can I do for you? What can I do for you, Missy? You're so fuzzy. You're so fuzzy. Oof, that garbage is nasty. Do not open that up ever again. Woof! You have your sister to thank for that. Seriously, that's... Wow. Out, damn spot. Out. Yikes. Shut up, Stella. Yuck. We're going to try something. I'm going to try switching the air conditioner just to fan mode, save some battery, and we're going to crank it. See if that makes a bloody difference. This way we can bring it closer because it's not going to be, doesn't have to expel hot air anymore. Hey, that's almost better. Just move the hot air around. The hot air that smells like cat dookie. You guys are ridiculous. Amber will put out a video when she is good and gosh darn ready, which I have been told is the 12th of never. So everybody just calm down. Have a good weekend, Danny Gray. Thanks for being here. Well, you find something that levels you out a little bit. Nothing can't knock that, Kyle. So far, so good, Taylor. Hasn't been any throw-ups like the ones that I was talking about in that video. So she had a normal one the other day, which was super pleasant. But ew, 105 degrees in Vegas? Nope. Take the garbage out. Where would you like me to put it, Anna? I'm in a parking lot. Oh, I know. I can see her, Sharon. Well, hello, Sheldon Olin. How are you, sir? Welcome to the live chat officially. Mr. Snowdog 6900. I see what you did there. They're going to fit right in. I worry about her too, Sarah Rose. It's a daily concern with that one, but it is what it is. It's a daily concern with this one too, but for other reasons. I'm at the doctor's office, but I promise I'll start drinking with you as soon as I can escape. How you doing, Jesus? You know what? Anna's not completely wrong. I bet I could stick this bag outside. It's just it'll make it stink in here for the hot minute that it takes for me to dump it outside. But I think I'm going to do that. All right, everybody hold their breath. You too, Penny. This is going to suck. Big breaths. Tie it off. Tie it off. Or pinch it off. It depends on who you are. Get rid of it. Oh, God. Hot garbage coming through, literally. Don't breathe. Don't breathe. Don't breathe. Get it out. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. You know what? It'll just be bad for a bit. Leave the garbage can open. Let it air out. Oh, God. Spray the garbage can with vinegar. Ooh, you nasty mother. Damn. Ooh. Oh, God. Stella. Die quieter. Clearly. Ugh. All right, now reach into your poop bucket to get a garbage bag. Yuck. Yeet. Yeah, yeet it right out. Yuck. Hopefully nobody parks beside me. That'd be weird. Maybe I should call 1-800-GOT-JUNK and just be like, yo, I'm in this parking lot. Can you just come pick up the white bag outside? We've got that garbage service in Calgary. It's usually for like yard cleanup and shit. That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, they'd be more fun if they shit in the litter box. She's just back there staring at me like, what? You know exactly what, both of you. Look at these two. What? Mm-hmm. Some people's kids. Hey, Carol, how are you? Well, thanks, Auntie Nick. I appreciate the shout out. So he was born on September 6, 2000? Did I get that right? Yeah, but then I would have had to have gotten out, Sarah Rose. I get it, but hey, Mark, how you doing, my man? Welcome to the live chat. I hope you're doing well. Good morning from Australia, says Nana Jules. Yeah, it's bright and early there, isn't it? What time is it where you are right now, Nana Jules? Oh, June 9th. It could have gone either way. September 6th, June 9th. Yeah, I get what you're saying to Amber there, Carrie. It can be hard, but let's not forget. Some of us did it. Amber just made this face. Wherever she is, if she's listening. Paul Sherman, how you doing? Yeah, baking soda. I actually have baking soda. It's just that it was in the garbage bag itself, so kind of seemed like a waste to just. Well, I guess I could have sprinkled it in. Oh, it's already 8:45 in the morning. Where the hell is Upside Down Jackie? She should be here. Do you feel tuckered out when you come home from camping, or same as usual? I would say a little bit more tuckered out than normal for sure. Everyone just calm down. Shirts literally exist already, Jesus. But yes, I a little bit more. Not like after like big group gatherings like the Patreon meetup, but it's always nice to sort of catch up on some sleep after camping for sure. Good morning from Japan. Wow. Hello from Canada. How are you, sir? Somebody come steal it out of an Amazon box. That's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do another merch drop. Hopefully next week sometime. I want to do a couple more sayings and one with Stella and Penny on it. I just gotta find time to Photoshop it. What are you doing? You want to play with your laser pointer? Oh, you're not into it right now? Fine. You're not into it right now? You're all sketched out? You want to go past? You want to go back to the front? Come here. Come here, you. Is that what you want? Maybe not. Ugh. That's not a bad idea, Margie, to post pictures of subscribers wearing their merch. Right? I don't know. We could try to do something like that. People would have to send me those photos on like Instagram or something, though. Instagram Messenger or Facebook Messenger works. We'll see. Make a shirt for Amber that says I'm working on another video. I think so far, Nicole, she's been enjoying it. I don't know if she enjoys it as much as me. I've got years of appreciation under my belt. But Diamond Butterfly got their replacement vehicle finally. Well, congratulations. I'm doing Wyke. I'm doing Wyke. I'm doing very Wyke, Mike. I'm doing well, Mike. How are you? It is almost 5 p.m. in the evening. Yeah, don't hold your breath on Amber videos, everybody. You'll die. You'll get them when you get them. Hey there, Mad RX7. How are you? Have a good one, Dan Van. Say hi to your beautiful wife for me. Yes, they do have Messenger on Instagram, Shannon. Yeah, it's hot up here in Alberta province. I am coming up on my 2-year anniversary, Kyle. October 18th will be my 2-year anniversary. I thought you were getting rum, Amber. What happened to that? Vodka. Yuck. It's not winter weather here, Kevin. You should come here in the winter. Let's see how you do. Yeah, I did sleep on it in the couch position once, Diamond Butterfly. I move around too much in order to like stay comfortable, so one and done. Oh, cool. Canadian Corporal picked up the Delta 2 Max and 2 solar panels. Good for you. Got power for days. My pain is very tolerable. Thank you for asking. It's I've learned what I can and cannot do. So come do it again, Kevin. What's the problem? I've been to Vegas in August as well. Been there, done that. It's still hot in Canada right now. Uh-oh, Casey Johnson is very jet lagged from Germany. I have never experienced jet lag. That's because I've never gone anywhere. Not that far. Yes, you are very, very old and very grumpy. We can all tell that. You're entitled to do whatever the hell you want. Hey, there's Danielle. How are you, my dear? My favorite French Canadian. 38 out in Nova Scotia. Yuck. I mean, yeah. I wonder if the whole coast was like that. Yikes. Yeah, you're right, Sarah. He's young and calm. Said nobody ever. you're now sanitized early COVID style. Right? Just pour some vodka on it, you'll be fine. .38 degrees is a scorcher. That's unacceptable. Canadian corporal better have been in a body of water. It's very sweaty. Very sweaty. Too damn hot. Says, why me? My foot's doing much better. My back is A-okay today, Canadian corporal. I appreciate you asking. Don't work too hard, gentlemen. Thanks for being here, my man. Enjoy your weekend. Ish. It's the weekend in Japan, right? It's not like it's Wednesday there or something, right? Yeah, it's already out, Danielle. Sound of Freedom. Everybody should go see it, too. Sarah Rose saw it recently. It's getting really good write-ups, and it's probably very important that everybody go see it. Sound of Freedom, starring Jim Caviezel, for sure. Might try to catch that this weekend, actually. It is playing at a theater here in town. Family's doing good. Brooklyn is off camping with her mom this weekend. Wine gums are good, Sharon. They're going to let you down if you expect them to taste like wine, but they're tasty. I had to turn a friend down for her wedding years ago. She got married in January in North Dakota. I live in the deep south. We don't have winter here. I told her she was trying to unalive me. Unalive me. But no, I'm not going. It's too cold. January in North Dakota. Nope, big nope. Try doing it in Alberta. Although North Dakota would be worse. It'd be more like Manitoba and Winnipeg. Sorry. Winnipeg, otherwise known as Winterpeg. Nicole Edwards, I'm off to volunteer at the kitty shelter. Good for you. Enjoy your weekend. Thanks for stopping by. Dave Fess is here. We can all calm down. Finally, he has arrived. Carla says Edmonton isn't any better, i.e., it's just as stupid hot and whatnot. You got an anti-gravity chair because of me? You mean because of Lindsay? Those chairs are comfy. Not to pry, was camping something that you and your ex had in common? Not exclusively or anything, no. I've always liked the stuff of camping, like the different trinkets and gear stuff that you can get. Whereas she was more of a, when she was younger anyway, she was a grab a pack of wieners, get in the car and just go sort of person. Right? But I mean, I camped with all of the lovely ladies in my life, I think. That's not true. We'll get into that later. Not tonight. Lucky Beth, have a good dinner. It's not an air fryer, Danielle. It's Instant Pot. Vastly different. There's Lindsay. How you doing? It's the cribbage champion of 2023 in the house. Did you get your fire bowl yet? Is there a campfire ban in Alberta still, or did they lift that while I was out of the country? Yeah, there's no fire ban here. Those camping videos that you're watching with me and my buddy Jordan, that's all in an Alberta campground. And the next two camping trips, well, the camping trip right after that on the vlog that will show up is also in Alberta, and we're having fires. So yeah, we're good. See, Sarah Rose gets it. I'm a camping gear junkie. I got some gear if you want to try some of it out, like a mini wood burning stove like Jordan's for backpacking. No, I'm good. Did I not make it emphatically clear in my video that it's like, yeah, that's great. I built a van into a tiny home. I don't need to burn wood in a tiny stove. Like, I have my priorities, and I am proud of them. No, it doesn't have air frying capabilities. If it did, I would be eating a lot more chicken fingers and fries. Nope, that won't work. We'll be long gone by then, Lindsay. I assume he's probably doing pretty well, Rocio. Is everything tiny in a tiny home? Well, not everything, darling. Sorry, I had to. That was too easy. I.e., she won't be with it. I would say pre 10 a.m. Sorry, I didn't realize you'd already. There's upside down, Jackie. I was just cursing you out, being like, where the hell is she? I got other Australians in here, and she doesn't show up. The nerve. Some people's kids. Aw, thank you, Audrey. That's very kind of you to say. I appreciate that. Hello back from Calgary, Alberta. If somebody sends me an air fryer now, Tracy, it better be the Dash, the tiny version. I don't need one. It's fine. Happy Coffee Van Life will be happy past Oot Van Life. That was a good one. Hey there, Derek. How are you, sir? Do you have mango and pineapple rum in your area? If so, have you already tried it? I haven't seen mango. I'm not the biggest mango fan. I mean, it's fine. We definitely have pineapple rum. I saw that Captain Morgan's had a pineapple flavored rum. We also have Malibu, which I have not tried the Captain Morgan's pineapple, but I like a good pina colada. There are not a lot of pina coladas that I would kick out of bed, that's for sure. Jonah Alaracon. Your last name is very alluring. Hello, how are you? I enjoy watching your channel. I was a U.S. Army soldier and spent my time in the wilds and the jungles of Central America. Henceforth, you can find me in my home. Been done, have the t-shirt. Gotcha. I understand, Taylor. I'm glad you enjoyed the channel. Most likely, Kyle, yeah. Just bought a 3.5 liter air fryer on sale at London Drugs, boat van life size. There you go. Maybe I make a stop at London Drugs just to peruse it. We'll see. Hello from Virginia Beach in Virginia. That's a good place for it to be. Good afternoon to you. Ricky reacts. Hey, y'all. Hey to you as well, Ricky. Hope you're doing well. I may take a moment while chat is slow to reposition my air conditioner because it's starting to get a little warm in here again. Not gonna lie. Yeah, give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, you get your food. Come here. Stick it up there. Push it into the thing. Push it. Bring the hose over here. Get it in the. Come on. Oh, that's not gonna work. Reel it back in. This thing is so gosh darn annoying. All right, come on. Hey. Hey. There we go. Stick this in there. Twist that there. That's a little bit better. All right. Sucker. Don't be a pain in the ass. All right. Where's the phone? Son of a bitch. I turned it off while I was over there jerking around. Thanks for the $10, Mike. Hang on. How much to sponsor a video? I have no idea. No, it's completely off, Nancy. I keep getting requests for people wanting to buy, like, sponsor a video. I don't have a business manager, so I have no idea. $5,000. Oh, it's because I pulled the plug out. That makes sense. Get up in there. Get up in there, you sucker. All right. Let's see what we can do. Let's get this bad boy to cool all over our face. Woo! All right. Cool me down, sucker. Max mode. I don't even care. 31.5 degrees Celsius. It's hot. All right. Let me see what's going on here. Send me back my 10 spot. All right. Where Ricky reacts? Absolutely not. No, we are not going to Stampede this year. Well, other people can. I'm not. Hey there, Kelly Butts. How are you? I'll be your manager and I'll take a small cut of your sponsorship revenue. Why not just let Amber do it? It'd be the same thing. Ah! Oh, she's missing the Katie did 1975. She likes the idea of her doing the entire year. The backup camera is working well enough. I need to hardwire it into Lucky because the plug to plug it into the cigarette lighter broke. Like the actual like fuse came springing out. It's somewhere in the front, probably in the footwell of the passenger seat. Once I get it all hardwired in, it shouldn't be a problem. And yeah, it's a good thing to have. I'd probably place it a little bit better if I was to do it again, but maybe I should turn this fan off so it's not sucking air out before it gets to me. Good Lord. Figure out the science and then do better. There's cats everywhere, Jennifer. They're all over the van. It's like they live here or something. Oh. There we go. Come on, EcoFlow. Fill me with cool air. Ooh, Sarah Rose busy fixing stuff. No, Debbie, I have not done that yet. The pans are sitting on the wheel well box at the back, though. The leak repair so far seems to be working. I don't want to jinx it. There's still a little leak somewhere, but it's not nearly as bad as it was. The hell is K-Town? Oh, I guess that's technically what it is. No, Amber, you can take it to her. I'm not involved in this little transaction. Amber can put a foot on her gas pedal right now. She knows where you live. My foot's doing pretty good, Laurie. It's healed right up. Kelowna is K-Town. I think she meant to say K-Country. When you come to East Canada, make sure to stop at our place. All right. 84 degrees Fahrenheit there. It is, I don't know, very warm here. Kevin's going to say, it's not that warm. It's not saying it's warm. It's 22 degrees Celsius. It's hot as balls. Why does Alec keep, is this like a setup for a joke? I mean, I got started in wrestling in like grade 8. I did it for like a semester and I was like, I don't want to touch sweaty dudes anymore. So I didn't do it again. I don't know. That's a weird question. I mean, that part's true. I don't know how else. I don't even know where Amber is. She's just Chinese pork roast in my slow cooker. That was after doing brisket pies. It's hot, Sarah. Shut your mouth. She's getting cheap rum. She went back to get cheap rum. I thought she was drinking vodka. What's wrong with that lady? Just drink what you have and be thankful. Avincent, yeah. I don't know what happened there. Everybody was trying to help out and try to explain weird things to me when it came to that, but it was not working at Crimson Lake. There was no power coming through that shoreline. I thought for sure it had just like screwed up again, but so far it's working flawlessly and it was super easy to install. In my business. What business? You talking about my van life? How did I get started living in a van, Alec? Is that what you're asking? How did I get started in the van life? I mean, in a nutshell, Amber, drive over to Lindsay's and give her that fireball before you go park. You're driving right now. Just go do it. Leave it in the backyard. I'm not getting any more involved in this situation than I already am. Sarah Rose Lucky struggled the last couple times. Well, not like the last couple times I started her, but she's had 2 struggles since I got back from my recent camping trip. Anyways, I got started in my van life due to the pandemic, losing my job, and a desire to stay in my daughter's life because of the aforementioned reasons. So I bought a van, I threw old furniture into it, and the rest, as they say, is history. Canadian Warrior made it back. How much does van life pay versus YouTube? They're one and the same for me. You obviously must be a little bit new around here. I had a full-time job up until I injured myself back in February, and I haven't been able to work due to a slipped disc. And that's where that situation is at. And when there's more to know, you shall know more. 35 degrees Celsius is the temperature where your body can no longer cool by sweating. Science. Well, it might as well be 35 degrees here, because I'm sweating and I don't feel any cooler. Yeah, that's kind of what I was at, Kevin. I was like, what? As much as whatever you do does? Whatever you do does? As much as whatever you do does. Oy. Hang on, everybody. Alexandria, I'm late. How's your back doing? Right now, my back's doing pretty good. How's your back doing, Alexandria? No, I get it. I only say that because so many people have been asking that this evening. Yeah, it's good as long as I am careful with it, and I've learned what I can and cannot do over the course of the last few months. That's for darn sure. How's the weather here? BC is hot as balls. Yeah, I bet. It's warm and it's getting warmer, so it's pretty much going to be the same thing here soon. Yuck. It sucks. That's unfortunate. My sympathies. No fun. All the drugs, all the booze. If I was to change anything about my van life experience, what would it be? Also, Miss T with the T. Hey, y'all. Hello to you. I don't know. What would it be if I was to change one thing about my experience? That's so, I don't know, like the way you phrase that makes me be like, there's nothing I would change about my experience, because everything that I've experienced so far, I'm very grateful for. If we're talking about like specifics, there's the little things in my build I would change that I found annoying. And I guess if given carte blanche at the beginning, I would have gotten a high top. But other than that, I really got no complaints. Oh, I know, right, Jim? I'll always just the look from her and be like, what are you doing? Why are you doing it again? Stop it. Stop it. Knock it off. Oh, God, no, right, Debbie? There's no way I would have walked to where we went. But from where we were camping, there was like a shorter walk straight across the highway to a different lake. We went to Upper Kananaskis in the video. There's also Lower Kananaskis, which we probably could have made it to, but either way, that's an example of something I've learned I cannot do. Long walks, especially on like uneven terrain, that's going to make for a hard evening. Why not add the high top kit to your van? Because I don't want to undo the build, honestly. I've got floating shelves up and about that would have to come off. It'd be a lot more work than simply cutting off the roof and adding one on, right? So 60 degrees in Maine. That 60 degrees Fahrenheit, that sounds decent. I don't know. Is that hot? Do I know the average mileage that my van will usually go for? No, because I don't even know how people would average that out. Because so many people don't do oil changes and basic maintenance, I feel like those average numbers can't be trusted anyway. Honestly, I'm not sure. I didn't check barrier out, Jackie. The only future plans to go to the States is next summer. We're going to Montana. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to have all the stuff that I have on my roof, which I really like the way Lucky's organized on the roof. That's a great point, Kevin. I never even think about that when people ask about the high top expansion or whatever. All of the stuff I have up there, like there's a lot, right? Like that Thule roof cargo bin has been like a game changer ever since I got it. Like there's just so much more stuff up there, and it just like it's like tools and stuff mostly, and like Brooklyn scooter and some specific camping gear. Like my people on my Patreon will know that I used that portable fireplace last weekend. I mean, like that's up there and stuff. Could you imagine having that inside the van? Ugh. No thanks. Yeah, those units are heavy for sure, Carol. Have a great weekend, Dave. Good luck. Sheila says, I can't decide to build out a van with a company or just find something. Too many weekend trips to see my kids and grandkids in Edmonton. An RV van would be handy. Unless you plan on living it in the winter, Sheila, because Alberta winters are brutal. And if Amber is any indication, buying a already converted camper van can land you in hot water because you don't know what they've done to it. And there's Francisco. Now the party can really get started. I would say the brands don't really matter that much, Kevin. Like Lindsay's got what I would call like a more bare bones one with the Sport Rack, which is just like a brand from Canadian Tire. And then I would have what's considered the upper brand with Thule. They all do the same shit. Not so much the brand, it's more what you want, like size, like length, width, height. You know what I mean? Because like I probably would have gone with a bigger one, but because of everything else I had on my roof already, I had to go with the longer, narrower one, and it still works great. So, have I ever thought about doing a Sprinter van build? I mean, I've thought about it as much as the next person that is like thinks about van life. Like it would be cool to do this, that, and the other thing, but I haven't like I've talked about before when I was planning Lucky, I would sit down with Photoshop and I would draw out like a floor plan based off of the Chevy Express or the Ford Econoline at the time, because then I didn't know what I was going to get, but I knew it was probably going to be one of those two. And I would design where I wanted things to go, right? That was super fun. And if that's what you mean, no, I've never done that. Ever since I've had Lucky. Ouch. Who put that hook there? I haven't sat down and done anything like that. Like nothing to that extent. See, you yell loud enough, people get things done. Do I know how many restrictions there are when you have a high roof compared to a low rooftop? No. But I think like the general rule of thumb is 2 feet. Like you could like too Lucky, I could add 2 feet before it becomes like a problem. But even then, I feel like adding just 2 feet to Lucky's roof would still bring it in under like the tallest Ford Transit van, you know? So yeah, I don't know what those like. I've never looked into anything like that. So, oi, hello there, Jose Mar. Sorry, Jin and Ho, Jose Mar. Welcome to the live chat, sir. How are you? Yep, diesel heater, for sure, for sure. Rocio, can you translate? I'm just assuming you could. Or maybe he said, glad you had a live today. I don't know. Is that what he said? I don't know. Google Translate. Hello, my brother. Dundee Z. That I understood. Adios, Rocio. All right. I did one winter with an RV propane heater. The cost was massive. Diesel heater is 5 times more efficient on both fuel and battery. Yeah, that's what I was even saying, like in my review of the Wave 2. It's funny that some people have been commenting on my review of that product saying, like, well, what about the heat pump? Nobody talks about the heat pump. You can barely find anybody that's talking about the heat pump. I'm like, yeah, because it's in summer. Who's using the heat pump? But all that being said, I still can't imagine it's going to stack up to a diesel heater. The diesel heater is exactly what Canadian Wire says. It is the most efficient way to do it. Whether you go with a Chinese knockoff or a high-end Wabasso or whatever, they all work the same. Very low power draw. They sip at the fuel and they heat up like a some bitch. Alexandria sent me an email. All right, I will check it out later, dear. Thank you. Is there any way to do a diesel heater without the fumes? Yeah, install it correctly. What? That seems weird. I don't. Why would there be fumes, Sarah Rose? I'm assuming you mean on the inside. Like there's going to be fumes on the outside because it's a combustion engine, so exhaust has to go somewhere. I know you know that. So, but what? I don't. Very confused by that comment from you. Stop pushing that Q-tip in so far. Kyle Williams says, I used my Mr. Buddy heater with a battery-operated fan. Worked awesome for 2 years. Yes, but where were you, Kyle? Like, where in the world were you and Carmen Sandiego at the time? No, that wasn't a heat pump. That was the diesel heater. That was that newer diesel heater. Yeah, it got so hot my hats melted. That was a fun time. Just goes to show the heat that those diesel heaters put out. I think the only thing that might give a diesel heater a little bit of a run for its money, Canadian Warrior, would be a wood-burning stove. Like there's obvious pros and cons to that. But in terms of like heat output and efficiency, well, now we're talking zero battery, zero fuel, aside from wood, which like to me, like I would love to in a future build, maybe not necessarily like the next home, but like if I do like a cargo trailer conversion or something for like a guest house, a van life guest house. Hi, Angela. I would like to put one in just to see, but like the whole idea of having to bring wood into the house, I'm just like, the rest of it better be a log cabin aesthetic. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense. But that would be the only thing that I think would give a diesel heater a run for money. Well, yeah, exactly. You'd have to have like a specific spot to store wood, and then that removes the ability to store whatever else, right? So there's definite compensation that would have to, or no, not compensation. What's the word? What's the word I'm thinking of? It's like when people in a relationship, that thing that people you shouldn't have to do, but you do in order to make the relationship work. Compromise. Thanks, Alexandria. There we go. you would compromise and be like, well, okay, I don't need that many Dixons, so now I'll put my wood there. You know what I mean? Girlfriend's calling. I got to go. Best wishes, Matt. Thank you very much, Michael. I appreciate the second super chat, my man. Enjoy your weekend and enjoy your time with your lady friend. And that's true. You can cook on a wood stove. So, but again, that's and that's a very good point, because then you in theory you could get rid of your stoves, and you're more than likely you're always gonna run out of fuel, like gas or diesel, before you run out of wood, because you can always just go outside. That was like the conversation that Jordan and I had during that camping trip, right? Like you could very easily run out of fuel in the woods, but there's wood everywhere, right? True. For me, I'm not going to want to start a wood burning stove in the summer when I want to make tacos. So it's all give and take, and it's all a balancing act and figuring out what works for you, for sure. And there's that. You got to put the chimney in, right? But that's all part and parcel, the whole wood burning gig. Z Jack loves a bit of wood. Type 1 into chat if you like a little bit of wood while I make another drink. There it is. Oh, Amber doesn't like a little bit of wood. I think 2 means she likes a lot of bit of wood, or no wood. She might like a smooth stone. Could go either way. Oh, good. So I'm not drinking alone. Are you ever mad? Ever drinking alone? Come on now. Well, since I switched to my diesel heater, I will never go back. Well, I may go to a Bosto gas heater, same principle, but uses gas instead of diesel. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I don't see myself really switching permanently to anything else but. And everybody saw the issues that I had with my diesel heater this year, which by and large were actually pretty minimal. A cleaver really does. A cleaver really does. Thanks for the super chatted number one. Amber can't get me. Francisco, I need you to take that out of your mouth and tell me what you want. Rum and Coke, sir, rum and Coke, but it's white spiced rum and Coke, so it's bullshit. Hakliva, again, thank you for the total of $3 with the blushing pear. She definitely likes a little bit of. All right. Anyway, Billy Big Chonkers. Sorry, Billy Big Conkers. My bad. It's where it goes. I bought fishing sleeping bag that has built-in heating elements, and I've seen stuff like that. I've never seen it. I mean, it doesn't surprise me that there's sleeping bags that have heated elements in them because I've seen like the work jackets from like Milwaukee that have the heater inside. You can plug it in and charge up the battery and whatnot. Does it work well? It just seems like it's a disaster waiting to happen. But that's what we say about almost anything that's new. It's always a disaster waiting to happen. Coastal Wanderers. Nothing much. What's up with you? Welcome to the live chat. I appreciate it, Hecleva. Just cleaning out the attic, so to speak. Hey, Priscilla. Happy Friday, my dear. I hope your weekend's off to a good start. Welcome to the live chat. Uh-oh. I don't know what that means, Jake, but tread carefully. Canadian Warrior nailed it. Yeah, the Milwaukee heated coat. That's it. I'm guessing that Francisco wants $10. It's a fair guess, Tracy. Oh, the way you phrased that was all weird, Jake. You have not missed much. We've just been talking about little bits of wood and big bits of wood. So nothing you would be interested in. Come on now. It's like 20. It was at the height today. It was 23 degrees Celsius coastal. Like you didn't have to go close to downtown today, Matt. It was a zoo. Yeah, I bet. I wanted to go to the parade, just because I haven't done it in years, and I thought I could make that'd be cool for the vlog. But then I didn't. I don't think Cheryl, I've never seen a gas Chinese heater. Chinese gas heater. I've only ever seen them in diesel. And then gas is only available in the high end. We don't blame you, Matthew, for not going to the parade. Yeah, no kidding. I will do my best. I will absolutely do my best, Dawn. Coastal Wanderers. Dawn. I think I should be good. What is the parade for? Today was the first day of the Stampede, Cheryl, which is the big, greatest outdoor show on earth. It's where a bunch of people dress up like cowboys and get wasted all week in Calgary. Hakliva, I can tell you this, that kerosene works just fine in a diesel heater. No problems. It just kind of depends on whether or not it's cheaper where you are in the world. kerosene where I am is far more expensive. Yeah, they do all that rodeo garbage here during the week too, Kevin. The whole roping the cow and racing the chuck wagons and all that stuff. Right? Yes. You can come sit with me for a little bit. Say hello. Say hello to everybody. Not yet, Coastal Wanderers. I still have it. It's right in the front dash. I'm trying to figure out. I mean, I could just slap it on Lucky's ass at the end of the day, but I still have it, which is the most important thing. Because I tend to lose small stuff when I don't use it right away. I'm fine with it. Yeah, not me, Sarah. I can skip out on that and not miss a beat. Hi, Penny. You want to be here too? There you be. There you be. That was a lot of nipple. Right? I know. Go girl. Chat slowed down. We can take a breather like this. Jennifer says hello to you too. Ooh. I feel like Jake just took a shot at Jeep. He's the fickle bee, isn't he? Mwah! All right, you go over there now. A little bit of a breaky break. Spin back this way. Clearly, I have got ants in my pants because I keep changing positions, but it is what it is. Oh, there you go. Fair enough. I appreciate you more now, Jake. Well, that's literally what we're doing there, Corey, so I think you're winning. Does the AC tubing get hot? Not like unbearably so. You can still just touch it and you'll be fine. Ooh, I bet it was, Jake. Sorry for the RIP on it. What? What? You have water and you have hard food. You know the deal. You're not getting any wet food till morning. Stop touching the hot pipe, Kevin. Any chance you could do a live stream outside of Lucky? Yeah, that's on the agenda for sure. I did one last summer at the campground. But yeah, I have the intention of always starting them outside. And then I don't. Why were you put in a timeout? Kevin's probably feeling frisky. Penny is making her appearance. Penny! Hello. You go, girl. This is bullshit. Give me the wet food. To which I say, nay. Yeah, over at Jarvis Bay with Mickle Pickle. Hey there, Pixie. How are you? Welcome to live chat. Thanks for the squiggly heart. I appreciate it. Still hoping to run into more boondockers and full-timers here in Saskatchewan. So very few of us. That's because it's Saskatchewan, Canadian Warrior. No offense. It's a very big assumption on my part, but I'm taking an educated guess. Hey there, Kirby. How are you? Welcome to the live chat. It's very late where you are. He's going to do it again, Francisco. It's a trap. Is Francisco going to fall for it? Offense taken. Yeah, I get that. Oh, God, I only have 2 hours of nice, cool AC left. That's a shame. But how much battery power do I have left on Lucky? She's down to 91. What the heck? Whatever. Okay, let's do a test here. So I'm down to 63% on the EcoFlow. Let's turn on Lucky's inverter, which the Delta 2 Max is plugged into, and see what happens. Hello? Maybe nothing. That'd be weird. Maybe nothing. There should be an input pop up pretty soon, unless the plug came unplugged. Hang on. That's a very good possibility. No, plug is still plugged in. Oh, there we go. What happened? The AC turned off. What the heck is going on with this thing? Well, there we go. We've got input, but why did the output turn off? The AC is on. Well, now it's off. Turn it back on. All right, well, 1 hour and, well, there you go. Look at that. 47 minutes till it'll be full charged again. What did I say Lucky was at? 91%? I got to figure out why the AC just turned off. Turn on. You bastard. That was weird. Oh, with it running, though, that will change. So, yeah, somehow I turned the Wave 2 off by mistake. There we go. Now we'll wait for this to all level out, because now you can see that the output is climbing again. Am I hearing rain? It's starting to rain. We're going to get a thunderstorm. What I could do is turn off the lights in here. That'll help cut down on the battery. Hang on. I should just tape that into the fan, but whatever. All right, we'll see how this works. 44 minutes. It's not up to temp yet. Up to temp. Matthew, you need a mini Windows turbine for on top of Lucky. Like, you mean like a wind generator? Yeah, right? Not a wind generator, but I know what you mean. Anyway. Y'all are making me want to become a trader to move to the cooler temperatures of the great frozen north. We're not frozen. We're not cooler right now, Jake. Thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. Galileo, Galileo, Galileo. I guess I could have this off. Oh, no, it's like really dark outside. That doesn't make a damn bit of difference. Woohoo. Let me turn this up. There we go. That's a little bit better. Oh, Kelly's a fellow Calgarian. She's down by IKEA and heard a rumble. Yeah, you did. I feel like it's going to hail. It hailed up in northeast Calgary yesterday. It hailed so much in an area called Tuscany that it looked like it snowed. And this guy sitting in his pickup truck beside me, I don't know what he's doing. He's got all 4 windows rolled down, so he's a daredevil. Celeste Cat Curran, hello and how are you? What is clicking? Still says 42 minutes till fully charged. Oh, we're not on max. Every time it hails, I always get nervous it's going to like break the solar panels, but it hasn't happened yet. Yes, there's Stella. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Now you need to find a spot by a smooth rock, Amber. Oh, the puppy's scared of the thunder. That's a hairdo and a half, eh? There you go. Yikes. Does the aircon have a thermostat? Yeah, it says that it's 25 degrees inside the van right now. Jake, oh no. Oh, frick. Yeah, she's doing really well, all things considered, for the scare that we had there a while ago. She's doing very good. Come say hi to Celeste. Say hello. Oh, what's the matter? You look very dopey tonight. You look very dopey tonight. Oh, you're wagging your tail. You got so much life left in you. It's so crazy. Let's cool it down. Cool it down. What is happening? Well, that's one thing that's happening. The bloody hose keeps popping off of my fan. It's very annoying. Oh God, 37 in the car in the bush. I would die. That sounds like torture. Thank you, Celeste. I appreciate that. I do my best. I've had her since she was a baby. Got you as a kitten back in 2008. Yes, I did. You've been with me ever since. Yeah. 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 You're a good girl. I think Sharon likes your coloring. Sharon likes the color of your fur. Yes. Boss hog. Nice. Good choice. Good choice. Good choice. That's a reference to the Dukes of Hazzard, is it not? Quit popping your hose, Matthew. Don't tell me what to do, Sarah. I'll pop whatever I want to pop. Yeah, that might work a little bit better. I made the hose lighter at the tip, so we'll see. I picked her out. Well, I kind of picked her out. I wanted her sister. Her sister was really cute, but by the time I got back, her sister had been purchased. So I said, "Fine, give me the runner-up." She knows I'm talking about her. She's like, "Yeah." Yeah, but it's not up to Max Air to do that because it's a completely different company. The bloomin' onion. Oh, Lord. I'm glad I ate before this. Some people say it, kids. 2 cats equals 1 Jack Russell? I don't know. I don't know if that math checks out. Everybody just calm down. How many cats is a Dachshund Terrier mix? 3 1/4. Yay! Tomorrow's video is scheduled to go live at the usual time. Done and done. There you go, Billy Big. Let me know. I'll take one. Kelly's van is named Yoda, and it's a Nissan NV200. It's just a cute little guy. Is it green? Is that why you named it Yoda? I don't know. I do what I can. CW, I do what I can. There's like a new feature now when it's like when somebody clicks like, little hearts float up from the bottom corner of the screen. I noticed that on my phone during a premiere. It's still happening. What is it? Did you guys just have like a heart button? It's white, but Yoda sits on the dash as a co-pilot. Somebody's beating their heart right now. Van Gogh. Is he missing one of his rear view mirrors? That'd be funny. Oh, there's a heart button now. Look at him go. What is that? What does that do? Is it just supposed to make me feel like, oh, or does it help the video? It's just all those hearts are just. Look at him go. Oh, you can even change the emojis. 100, 100. Kissy face, kissy face. Nazi flag. What the? Who put that? I'm just kidding. It was more like a celebration trumpet. That's funny. I wonder when they added that a few weeks ago, apparently. Eh? Look at him go. That's not distracting at all. No, it's just the bottom right corner is just constantly animated. Hey there, Sammy Joe W. Happy Friday to you. Oh, my battery's just completely failed. I'm not even kidding. My battery's down to 6.1 volts. That's my solar charge controller. Kevin, help! It says 6.2 volts. 6.3. What happened? Overloaded the system. Turn everything off. We're going to die. Oh, that's never mind. The beeping was from my inverter. The solar charge controller's voltage is slowly going back up. 7.5. We blew something. Oh, calm down. It's not what I meant, Canadian Warrior. The fan is still going. So Lucky's battery. What does the app say? Wait, the app just runs off of this thing, though. So it's going to tell me the same thing. 6.8 volts. What is happening? This is all new. We're experiencing this live and for the first time. But, okay, here's the first trivia question of the night. In this case, who remembers what I can now do? Does anybody remember when I installed the lead time battery? Who remembers what I can do now? Pray. Sharon's like, pray. Damn. Start your van and turn on the DC charger. You think I should do that first, Kevin? Switch to the flooded ones. Camus Scott wins the trivia question. And now Ashley's here. Great. She joined right at a detrimental time. Okay, I'm going to do what Kevin said first. We're going to try starting Lucky. Well, actually, I can turn the DC to DC charger on without having to start Lucky and just pull from the engine battery and see what it does. Flipping switch now. Hey, whoa, it immediately worked, Kevin. We're up to 14.2 volts immediately. I guess I should turn Lucky on, which in and of itself is a good thing because it's now hot as balls in here because the AC is no longer working. What the hell happened, I wonder? Where are my keys? Oh, yeah, we hung them up here. Okay, hang on. I got to start Lucky. Well, since we're going to do that, I'm going to turn the lights on so I can see what I'm doing. Hi, Penny. Oh, no, I wasn't going to leave it run for very long, Kevin. That's for darn sure. I'm on the LifePO 4, as far as I know, unless that other switch got flipped. There's no way for me to know unless I physically get out and check. Badlands Van Fest, Heather. What, July 30th? It's supposed to be in August. Yeah, it sucks a lot of juice, but it was plugged into the Delta 2 Max there, Scott. Let's check out the EcoFlow. What do I smell? Oh, it's just the dirty engine bay. It's fine. Okay, let's see what's going on the EcoFlow app. Okay, the Wave 2 has turned itself off. The Delta 2 Max is up to 71%. No input, no output. We are at 14.2 volts charging. But that like killed that LifePO battery. Like a history on my shunt? No, it's just a stupid Renogy shunt. Oh, whoa, hang on. You mean in the app? Maybe. Record. It's not a very good one. Oh, wait, there we go. That's what it looks like, Kevin. But my low cutoff voltage, I don't even know what my low cutoff voltage is. Or maybe it was. It says my low voltage alarm. Oh no! Oh, it's so. Lucky just surged down. Now we're only at 13.1 volts. What is happening? I'm gonna die. Everybody panic! Now I kind of want to get out and see what. Maybe I flipped my switch by mistake. Who remembers which one is which? Because I don't. Like, was 2 the LifePO 4 and 1 was the flooded? Yikes. What an experience to do live. The numbers mean nothing to me. Hi, Andrew. How are you? Matthew might as well be speaking Chinese. Just pretend you like Chinese, darling. Amber's going to check. You're going to check what? Oh, go back and watch the video? Yeah, do it. It's memory lane. Oh, I don't know if that's what the video. I can look up the damn video. We'll do it live. Because I don't know if that's how you can search that video or not. I don't know if memory lane was in the title. Let's see. Nope, sure wasn't. City van life. There's a few of those. Yikes. Oh wait, was it when I did the LifePO 4 battery review that I did that switch, or was that no? That switch was on a regular vlog. It wouldn't have been on the actual LifePO 4 video. Damn it! It's not a city van life video either. Stella's doing well. She's been hanging out a lot with us tonight, Bonnie. How do you know that it's on LifePO 4 right now, Kevin? How do you know? Number 1 was your flooded batteries, says Vernon. Okay, we're going to go with that. Everybody hold tight, and I'm going to go check and see. I'm a strong, independent man. Where are my Sandies? There they are. I think 1 was flooded. Okay, wait, what? Number 1 was your flooded. Okay, that's 2 people voting for flooded on number 1. Brooklyn's doing good. She's camping with her mom this weekend, so I miss her greatly. Everybody hang in there. I'm going to go check out my situation in the rear. I'll be right back. Penny, move your fat, furry butt into the cat bed with you. Thank you. Thank you, madame. Thank you. All right, what do we have here? Well, it's on number 1. That doesn't, hang on. So much stuff needs to be tested. What? Oh, the parking lot. Shut up. Not your spot. Fortunately, everybody was wrong. Number 1 is lithium. That wire is solid. What did you do? I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do it. I was literally just charging stuff up, and Lucky lost her mind. Like I went down to 6 volts on my battery. So now I'm charging her with the Lucky's running right now. I'm charging her with the DC charger. That was Kevin's suggestion. So if the van explodes, we can blame broken nomad. All right. Okay, hang on. Coming back. Yeah, no, number one is definitely the LifePO 4 battery. So that's weird. I feel like I want to turn the van off. It's at 13.2 volts now, which means it's not pulling a like huge charge. So, like, did we reset it? Amber did something to it. Yeah, she probably sabotaged it for attention. Okay, I'm turning it off. Immediately goes down to 13 volts, which is still better than 6. I know stuff. Well, it all seems to be fine now. More or less. I guess we can't do that setup anymore. Well, I could also try turning that fast charge rate down. I'm going to do it. I'm pushing Lucky to the limit tonight. I'm going to go into the Delta 2 Max. It's at 70%. It's not doing anything. I'm going to change that 1200 watts, and we're going to knock that down to 1,000. We'll decrease it by 200 watts, and we're going to turn that inverter on again. What else is, maybe it's because it was also charging the VTOMAN. I have too much power in this van. The van's running, Kevin, but I have the DC to DC charger off. I don't want to keep doing that. I want to know what's going on. Here we go again. Stop scratching the passenger seat, you savage. 12.9, 12.8. 1 hour. 12.7, 12.6, 12.5. Yes, Leopard Girl, always touching things. Working responsibly. Ashley, he blinked. Yeah, but you didn't hear Kevin and I. You didn't send either one of us pictures to prove that you were actually wearing what you should have been wearing in a pool. So clearly, you're a man. Now she's going to go, what? Or LMAO. That works too. 12.5. And we're pulling 988 watts out of Lucky to charge the VTOMAN. And she'll go from 71 to 100 in 45 minutes. Ooh, you can vouch that she's not a man? Wow, I didn't know Kevin and Ashley got so intimate. That's good to know, Kevin. You dog. You dog. He might be known as the broken nomad, but some things work just fine. 12.4 volts, 12.5 volts. What the? Come on. I mean, the AC is not running now. Maybe it was trying to compensate for the fact that the Delta 2 Max was also putting out watts for the air conditioner. That's my new uneducated guess. So we're just going to wait and see. Everything's working fine now. Granted, Lucky's battery's going down, but that's normal. 6 volts, though. What happened? That's so crazy. Anyway, 12.3. It's going to happen again. Whatever. We'll just, since Lucky's running anyway, we may as well just turn on the DC to DC charger and offset it a little bit. Yeah, Lucky doesn't like that when it happens. Everything gets a little slower. Kevin is very pretty, Nikki. I understand. Oh my God. Okay. How low do I run my house battery normally? Freaking no lower than 70%. Volts doesn't really matter. So to C6, but like when even when it's at like, let's say 70%, volts and battery percentage aren't mutually exclusive. I could still have 13 volts in my battery, but it doesn't have that many amp hours left. It's not a fun thing to try to learn, and I still haven't learned it completely. Probably is, Reg. I wouldn't be surprised. It's all working now because all of my systems are in place. But I could have switched to the flooded batteries. That's true. But we kind of reset the lead time. Nailed it. 40 minutes to go. And the EcoFlow will be topped up. Let's check our emails, shall we? Anybody sending me anything saucy? Ooh, I have an email. Says, now live, VanlifePLUS. The frick? You wouldn't know how to mess with the electronics, Ashley. Give me a break. Tell me I'm wrong. That's a good point, Jake. Let's rectify that immediately. No! Come here, you stubborn little... The rain effed it up? It better not have. That's just makes no sense. I mean, if you consider Amber a YouTuber, then kind of, but other than that, no. Oh, Amber's having her first sip. That's it for this one, you guys. Until the next one, just go out there, be happy, be creative, be yourselves. Most importantly, be positive. And remember, only dead fish go with the... Ah! Ha, ha, ha. No more spilling drinks. Oh, God. I don't know, Kevin. Maybe. There could be loose connections everywhere. I'm just going to start sticking my hand onto the... That wire's tight. Oh! I'm just kidding. That wire's tight. I don't know. Yeah, she's a free spirit that doesn't go anywhere. Absolutely not, Kevin. It's behind my seat. Super annoying. I just check them when there's an issue. I'm home from the doctor. He prescribed me pre-mixed Long Island iced tea. Got some catching up to do. Can I have the name of your doctor? The frick is ranch water? That could have been what happened. The wire was warm. I just checked it at the back, but it wasn't like, unreasonably hot. CMH Bullet asks, hey, Matt. My mother would not be happy. Just curious, ever do a meetup with Chrome? I don't know. Chat, have I ever done a meetup with Chrome? Yeah, that was the cable from the battery to the 1-2 switch, or the 1-2 off switch. Don't you say kind of, Aussie Jack, you son of a bitch. Topo Chico and tequila and lime juice. That sounds horrible. Get a rum. What's the matter with you? My very first meetup with Chrome was my van tour. August something of 2021. But he lives like a world away. It might not seem it because we live in provinces that border each other, but there's a whole lot of land between where I am and the fantasy island that he lives on. What are you doing July 30th, Matthew? There's a Van Fest in Drumheller. If you're interested, yes or no, just letting you know about it. I don't know what you're talking about, Heather. I was reached out to by the company that runs the Badlands Van Fest, and that's in August, as far as I know. And I think it's in August. They wanted me to sit on a panel as a van lifer out there to answer questions and whatnot. But I haven't heard back from them since, so I don't know if that's going to be happening. July 30th, I can confirm I will not be here. I will be in BC with my little girl. No, exactly, Amber. I was wondering if he's going to pull you in on the AMBO project. What him building his ambulance? Mother should be doing that himself. I don't know. I don't watch his videos anymore. I did religiously until my YouTube channel took off. Then, as I've mentioned before, based on his suggestion and opinion, I stopped watching other van life channels because it's very easy to become influenced by what other people are doing. You're always going to have the similarities in terms of the fact that you're talking about like life on the road and living out of a vehicle. But if you watch more of their like specifics, there's a higher chance you're going to almost unwillingly emulate what you've seen because it's so easy to apply to your life since you are living the same life, right? So I don't really watch many van lifers anymore. I know, no, Ashley, I know I can't because I bought one to be funny. Lindsay and I went to a liquor store a couple of weeks ago and I bought one just because Lindsay wanted to take a picture of me drinking one just to get Amber's goat because she was out at her mom's. So we did that and it was terrible. They're awful. Unbelievable. Should be thrown in the trash. Yuck. Those and White Claws. White Claws are horrible too. It has nothing to do with the fact that you guys like them. I've tried them. They're not good. Seltzers are garbage. If you like them, that's fine. Enjoy them. They are terrible. Yeah, I know that he pops into live streams for sure. Him sitting around watching other channels, I just don't know how he has the time. Hey, there's Lisa. How you doing, darling? No, Sarah Rose was born with her mind in the gutter. What? Sometimes they don't land. The other times they do. Let's focus on it. Our friendship would be under review. Yeah. Try drinking the Deca vodka soda. $9 for 6 cans. I think I'll just have one of these. It's a sociable pink lemonade seltzer. See? Garbage. I say I crack this open and pour it down the sink. Bye-bye, you. It's so hot in here, my ice is gone. I'm going to have to get what's left. And then we're done for the night. Wow, it's so early. Oh. Yuck. Oh, Canadian Warrior, you're so original. Like I didn't see that 80,000 times in the comments of that video. I can't say, yeah, I don't know. I've done eggs in bacon grease before. It's fine. I don't know. I prefer it just the way I did it. Where's my mix? There it is. Oh, look what Amber did, everybody. Do you see that? Oh, see, even if you think it, I'm like the Minority Report. Bye-bye. You can sit there and think about what you said. Oh, is that blue screaming emoji face? I just, oh, What happened? Stupid blue head. Excuse me. It's 2023. If he wants to identify as a blue head, he can. And he should join the Blue Man Group. That's Amber texting me in an outrage. That was me, Amber. You don't have to be mad at Kevin for that one. That's what she was doing, Kevin. Was that Kevin? Or was that you? I also need to charge my computer because it's about to die. All of the energy running everywhere. Turn on. VTOMAN to the rescue. Robbie McAllister, hello from Scotland. Hope you're having a great start to your weekend. You as well, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Ooh, hash browns and bacon grease. Yeah, that 100%, Nick. You can get on board with that. That makes sense. That's like a deep fry, almost. Not really, because it's not submerging said hash browns in it, but hey. Okay, Vernon, this is the loaded question, and I'm going to need to make I'm going to need to make a vehicle about this. I'm going to need to make an actual video about this down the line, probably in September, but for everybody here on this live stream right now, Vernon just said, hey, do you know that EcoFlow makes a cooler that makes ice? Okay, so he was pretty close. He was this close. It's a refrigerator that makes ice, not a cooler, but it's fine. Simple mistake. It's called the Glacier, the EcoFlow Glacier. And for all of you that are here right now that were especially annoyed by my EcoFlow reviews, that's fine. You're entitled to your opinions. You do have to follow through when you sign a contract, though. And the cold, hard truth of the matter is, when EcoFlow reached out to me, I talked about this like 2 live streams ago, so it's going to be a little bit of a rehash story for people. But when they reached out, they said, hey, we like your content. Do you want to do a collaboration? We've got 3 products for you to review. I said, oh my God, 3? That's ridiculous. I've been very candid about this in the past, about when it comes to doing product reviews and whatnot. It's nice to get free shit, don't get me wrong. If I said otherwise, I'd be a stone-faced liar, and you could call me that. Amber, I'm trying to tell a story here. Stop texting me. But when they reached out and offered me that, one of those products was the Glacier, the refrigerator. So, of course, when they send you those offers, they send links to the products. At the time, none of these products were out yet, right? They were brand new, coming out, just launching the Delta. I swear to God, I will come over there and I will throw my pee bottle at your van. They were coming out with the Delta 2 Max, the Wave 2, and the Glacier. When I looked at all 3 products, I thought, okay, another power station, great. It's a huge beast. Yes, that could be beneficial, but the VTOMAN is just fine for my van life. The air conditioner and / heater, well, that'd be kind of cool. Obviously, it would be nice to be able to air condition the van and not have to worry about the cats. But the thing that caught my attention was the Glacier. Because, yes, I already have a 12-volt fridge for sure, which I would gladly have paid forward or have done a giveaway of. Because the Glacier is what caught my eye. It is a fridge / freezer, so dual zone, which my fridge is not. It can be a refrigerator or a freezer, but not both at the same time. But the Glacier can also make ice. Yes, it makes 12 little bullet-sized ice cubes pretty fast. It's like 45 minutes or something like that. In between my drinks on live streams, can you tell how that would come in handy? Also, I wanted the freezer aspect because my little girl likes popsicles, and I thought that would be great. I don't have to compromise my refrigerator side, and I could keep popsicles in the van for on those hot nights when I pick her up after school. So that is why I agreed to review all 3. I was like, I'll put myself through the paces because the fridge was going to be the first one to come, which probably would have been better if it was the last one to come, because then it's like I got the worst out of the way, so to speak. All this is to say, once the campaigns kicked off and I was supposed to receive my Glacier, they wrote me. And when I say they, I guess it's technically EcoFlow, but it's really not. It's like representatives from China on WhatsApp that you talk to. And they were like, oh, sorry. I mean, this wasn't on WhatsApp yet. This was over email. But they're like, we're having supply issues and the Glacier isn't available. So we're just going to send you the Wave 2. So can you just do that review? I said, okay, so when am I going to get the Glacier? Like, oh, well, when we have parts. Oh, okay. So the Wave 2 came. And then I had the whole kerfuffle with the batteries and everything. We don't allow devil faces either, so bye, Amber. And the Wave 2 came, and I did my first review. Like, the whole idea of that contract was I was supposed to do a review for each I was supposed to do 4 videos in total. 4 videos in total, right? one for the Glacier, one for the Wave 2, one for the Delta 2 Max, and then one in like there's my one, August and September as a follow-up after living with all three products, which would have been a great video to do. You get like, it's a 15-minute video. You get 5 minutes per product. That's how I thought about it, right? Needless to say, here we are and I'm done. Contract fulfilled. And what have I done? I've done 2 videos for the Wave 2 and I've done 2 videos for the Delta 2 Max because the Glacier is not coming. So that's obnoxious. And I know people are like, that sucks. They went back on their word and this, that, and the other thing. And it's kind of true, but supply issues is like, yeah, that's a real world thing. And it's like, what are you going to do? You're going to argue with China? It's not worth it. So I have a very bad taste in my mouth with doing any sort of product reviews right now. So if there's anybody out there watching this live stream right now that wants to email me with their freaking product, don't, because I'm not interested at all right now. Okay. It's utter nonsense. And I just wanted to get the contract fulfilled because at the end of the day, they could argue you signed an agreement for 4 videos. It doesn't matter that it's not in the sequential order that was originally agreed upon, right? So it was really shitty. I just wanted out from under it. And now I am. They're still great products. Like, I'm not knocking EcoFlow as a quality company. These products are awesome. I just personally really wanted the fridge. And that's why I agreed to do it in the first place. But we will never know. All right, on with the show. Where's my drink? Oh, there was no fine print. I read that was it. I read it. And I just, with them changing it good looking, I was just like, I'm not going to argue. I'm not going to piss and moan because that's not the way the world works. I have been through like legal battles before in my life when I was much younger and I got like bullied and shit. And I actually went to court over something and I watched the justice system completely fail right and wrong. I've got zero faith in any of that stuff. So when it came to this, I just thought, because also dealing with like them over WhatsApp, they're asleep when I'm awake when they're asleep. It was nonsense. So I just wanted to get myself out from under it. I abided by all of their like talking points and I did their 4 videos. I'm done. I will continue to feature these products in my vlogs for as long as they are part of my van life. There's not going to be any more exclusive videos where it's just me talking about the Delta 2 Max or the Wave 2, because therein lies the bad taste in my mouth. Like, no more. But anyways, I'll do this all again later down the road so everybody can see it, because I know not everybody watches the live streams, especially not 3 hours in, and that's fine. But since Vern brought up, did you know? Yes, Vern, I effing knew. How's it going, Michael and Stacy? Welcome. Yes, I've been chatting for 3 hours. I was just waiting for Stacy to show up, and now she's here, and I don't know what to do. Oh, thanks, Lisa. I appreciate that. Well, of course, yeah, and then of course, Andrew, yeah, you've seen so many thumbnails with the EcoFlow Max in it because their Prime Day sale is coming up, July 11th and 12th. They've told people when the videos need to go live. That's how it works. We need your video posted on this date. They even tried to change it on me. I told them in a previous conversation, I was like, all right, July 3rd, I'll make the Delta 2 Max follow-up video go live. And then they wrote me, like they didn't even read it, even though you know they've read it because you get the red alert. They said, all right, so you're going to post it on July 4th. I said, no, I'm posting it on July 3rd. Because my vlogs have a certain order that they come out in. And if I don't get videos out on the days that I need to get them out on, I'm not going to make the money that I need to through ad revenue and all. You understand? Right? I'm like, no, I'm not. We already said July 3rd. So here's July 3rd. I didn't like having that. I didn't like July videos starting with my shut up vlog. And then the next video being a bloody product review video. But it is what it is. And you get assholes in the comments too, right? Like there was this one dingus. I was driving into Maple Lake when that video went live, the Delta 2 Max review video. And there's this one, like I get idiots in the comments all the time. Canadian Warrior is one of them. You're not an idiot, but you're like, I don't have to spend that much money. I got a diesel heater. You're fine. Like I get that. But you do that out of respect and like what you honestly believe in. There was this one person that was just, he commented something about like, if I wanted to watch an infomercial, I'd stay up till 2 a.m. in the morning. Or like, whatever he said. And I responded to the first comment and I was like, well, I have a contract that I have to fulfill. Oh no, his first comment that I noticed, he said, oh, no, fail. This channel's just becoming a salesman or whatever. I'm just like, no, I have a contract that I have to fulfill. And then instead of responding to that comment and keeping it neat and tidy within the comment section, he posted 5 more new comments as opposed to responding. That's obnoxious and childish behavior. He got himself banned from my channel. That's silly, right? So it's just like, and I know, because I know you're going to get stuff like that when you do stuff like that. That's fine. But in that context, it's just stupid. And because I know it's going to happen, it turns me off from the idea of doing stuff like that, right? Like, I don't make money off those videos. I don't even make money off people buying the products. They say they're going to send me this link and stuff. I mean, I guess I could try to really do a deep dive and see, because I know at least 1 or 2 people have purchased those products. But I mean it when I say I'm not actually interested in making money off of that stuff. If I didn't think it was good, I'd tell you guys that. I know they're expensive and yada, yada, yada. My whole point is to be like, hey, if you're out there and you're looking for stuff like this, here it is. I've lived with it. It's pretty darn good. And if you have the cash, it's a good option. I've also really said that VTOMAN's a great option. I had a huge supporter of my channel reach out to me and specifically ask me about what's your opinion on the best? And I would say VTOMAN. It's the best bang for your buck. Like, that's what I believe in. It's not about me making money. As long as people are watching my videos, I'm fine. Just keep watching my videos. I don't need to sell things to anybody, right? But when I take on a contract of something, I have to fulfill it. Like, I'm not going to jump through the hoops of what it might take to break that contract. Not worth it. Oh, and I appreciate that stealthing. That's the whole point. But you could tell, even I can tell. Like, when I did the first 2 videos, like the very first Wave 2 video and the very first Delta 2 Max video, I made them like vlogs where I'm like moving around and unboxing the products and having a good time. And I made them as much in line with a regular VanlifePLUS vlog as I could. The 2 follow-up videos, I'm like, yeah, let's sit down and talk about this. I was as bored as you probably were watching it, but I appreciate everybody who did. Oh, 100%, Sharon, 100%. Jake, I mean, I don't know what you've used as fridges. And again, this has nothing to do, I'm not even going to give you the link, but my Set Power fridge has performed like a champ. It's the only one I have experience with, but I haven't had any issues. So, take that for what you will. I try to put as much of a spin on it. I mean, I know, like, I get people like commenting me like, oh, I could listen to you read the phone book. And I'm like, okay, that's the kind of, I would never do that to anybody. But that positive support from the community is what gets me through videos like that, where I have to sit down and just like ramble about something, because I've got a little bit of the gift of gab, right? So here's what we're talking about. I'll try to do it a lot shorter than I normally do, but I also like to go into detail and try to answer as many questions as I think people might have. But either way, I am much more interested in filming videos around my day-to-day van life. That's this whole thing, like when companies reach out to you and they want like a dedicated video dedicated to their product, put our name in the title and put our picture and our name in your thumbnail. When they say that, I'm like, do you not want people to watch the video? Because that's what I see, right? It would have been much more effective to just make a regular van life vlog and take like a natural 10 to 15 minute segment out of one of my 30-minute vlogs and talk about it inside there. It might have pissed people off because like, oh, I didn't like that 15 minutes, but it would have been much more effective. If I didn't put EcoFlow in the title or anything like that, more people would have clicked. And if it was a regular vlog, like me waking up, playing with the cats, talking about, oh, it's hot outside, let's go down to Fish Creek, or I'm in the mountains and I'm camping. Oh, and I've got this, I'm going to use this because it's so bloody hot out. That'd be way better. But what do I know? I don't have access to my analytics. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. Well, I appreciate that, Camus Scott, as well. And I know it does help certain people out. And just because I'm bored, I'm never going to like be totally like bad attituded about it. Like, this is what it is. Like, these are just cold hard facts. Those kinds of videos, like, oh, here's a review of this product. Those videos will do better over time as opposed to like initially taking off for sure. My one video installing my Renogy DC to DC charger video did trash when I first put it out. I mean, the channel hadn't even taken off yet at that point. But even then, that video has grown exponentially over like camping trips from chapter 1 because it's a specific product that people, over time became aware of and then sought out information. So it will help people out in the long run. It's just not fun to do in the middle of what I am, like the van life vlogs that I like. That's another reason why I'm like, I'm glad I'm not a sponsor of Dixon. I don't know what they would ask of me, you know? Like I like the products, so I buy them and I show them off, and hey, people like them, people are buying them. I hear people in the comments all the time, hey, I bought my first Dixon, I bought my third Dixon, I bought my 51st Dixon. I'm like, what, are you trying to fight me? But I enjoy it more. Same with the Renogy product. I was just like, I'm just installing the Renogy. They didn't send it to me. I bought it and here we go, right? Like, it's way more fun doing it that way. And that's true, Kevin. And I know that. Yeah, I wouldn't get any money from EcoFlow, but I got the products. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. These aren't cheap products, and I have them now, and they are beneficial. Except when they almost killed my van. There was that time, but when are you going to do a review on drink/booze? Now that would be a great live event. I had that thought like a while ago to just do like Rum Tuesday and just like get a new bottle of booze and just talk about it on a vlog. Be like, today we've got Captain Morgan's. Today we've got Sailor Jerry's. Now we found this bottle of Kraken or Screech rum, like whatever, right? Maybe in the future. I have no idea, Kevin. No clue. I mean, we lived through, like Patreon especially knows this. I talked about it on the first video of the Wave 2. The thing crapped out on me, right? In the video, I opened it up at Fish Creek Park and I play around with it. And I got, hi, Aaron. And I got the vent sticking out of Lucky's windows and whatnot. And then we like zoom forward into the future. And I'm like, listen, the air conditioner shit the bed, right? Like it stopped working. And I say that in the video. And I reached out to EcoFlow, and that's when I got onto WhatsApp with them, and we did the whole back and forth. And honestly, there was no pushback. There were a couple questions asked about how I was powering the unit, and then they decided it was all on the up and up, and they immediately sent me a return label and sent me a new unit out. So, and I mean, of course, I understand at that point they were banking on my review, so of course they want to keep me happy. In terms of an actual extended warranty, I don't know, right? My trips to the liquor stores are funny. Do I do a lot of trips to the liquor stores that are funny? I mean, I know I feature me going to liquor stores a lot, but which ones are funny? I mean, the one where I was wearing my stupid freaking mask and I got to like cases of Lucky in my prepping for the end of the world video. That was fun. That's like the one and only time I had bottles of Lucky. I didn't even know Lucky came in bottles at the time. Kevin, it's really cold in here. I'm going to close this. I guess I could just turn the air conditioner on. Leave Lucky running. Oh, I didn't have to do it. Thanks, Kevin. Give her a little spanky spank. Haha. Oh yeah, what did Amber say to me when I was on my rant there? Oh, she's sending me emojis. And Kevin texted me, did Ashley have words? Because I missed them. They went in one ear and out the other, darling. Night night. All right. Can't use dark soda. Coconut rum would probably be good with like 7-Up or like tonic water, but I don't like tonic water or soda water. I would probably mix that with a 7-Up or a Sprite. Oh, what happened? There's that blue face again. What? Oh, Kevin did it. Oh, dang. Kevin's going to get all the ladies up in his mustard. Is that a thing? That's not a thing. It is bloody now. Amber Lane, how you doing, my dear? Welcome to the live chat. Yeah, but Dr. Pepper is a dark soda. She specifically said no dark soda. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Sarah Rose, but I don't know. I really don't know how Ginger would do. It's something we're not going to figure out tonight. Up in his mustard. I don't. Calm down, Andrew. I don't know. Is my power station only Canadian made? No. I would say they're both made in China. Like everything. That'd be my guess. I don't know if I agree with that, Mike. Oh, you said just kidding. Yeah, I mean, Mountain Dew's all right. Like, I like Mountain Dew, but does it go with everything? No. Look at Mountain Dew. Oh, coconut rum and chocolate milk. Oh, wait, now that I hear it, it's like a Bounty bar. Dang. Could be good. The new prison state of VanlifePLUS. Poor Ashley. Poor Ashley. She knew what she was doing. She said she threatened that she was going to have words, and she never did. I was going to say, any alcohol with any energy drink at this stage in life is no bueno. Unless it's a Jaeger bomb. That's for the next Patreon meetup. Jaeger bombs 2024. Red Bull and coconut rum. Yikes. What's up with surgery? I would love to know. You tell me. I'm still waiting. They gave me a date with about 4 days notice, and that's when I was supposed to be camping with Jordan, to which I said, no, I'm busy. So let me know when the next appointment is. And it wasn't even an appointment for surgery. It was an appointment to go in and finally talk to the surgeon. So that's where that's at. Stupid. I will say, though, this the supplement that I'm taking, that was on the recommendation of a lot of people, the glucosamine, chondroitin, and MSM. I believe it's actually helping, because there are days and moments for sure where I feel like I don't need surgery anymore, whereas before it was a constant struggle almost all the time, right? So I think that supplement has definitely helped. I say there are moments because then it takes one poor decision, like picking my little girl up in the wrong way or walking too long of a distance on uneven ground in my flip-flops, which I'm never getting rid of, so shut up. And then my back starts hurting. So I still need to have that consult, but when it will happen, no idea. Can I show the bottle? My bottle? I'm drinking this. You wanted to see the level, didn't you? There it is. White spiced rum. It also came with a free bottle of Bailey's. So obviously add that to the drawer. Orange juice and Kahlua mix tastes like Tootsie Roll. I'm not a big fan of Tootsie Rollies, I'm not going to lie. Sorry, good looking. You meant the vitamins. Glucosamine, dibbidi-bidi-bidi-doo, and MSM. Not the booze. I see you now. Sometimes I like to hold on to this stuff and pretend I'm a giant. Nice. So far so good, Vernon. Hold on to your hats in about 3 vlogs time. We're going to dive into that. That's because Jaeger literally was used as medicine, as far as I know. That's why they keep it in the style of the bottle that they still have it in when you buy it. I could be wrong. Like this could be like one of those like urban legends or whatever, but I believe that Jägermeister did start its life as with medicinal purposes, which is why if you have a sore throat, do a shot of Jaeger. You'll be much better the next day. VanlifePLUS TM. Yeah, I do, Amber. It's white spiced rum, dummy. What does that say? You literally drank this with me like months ago. Condroy 10. There you go. Adventure Seeking knows that. Condroy 10 and MSM, which is much like MSN Messenger, but vastly different. Amber's out on bail. She better be careful. See, she has a trash memory. She's about to get spanked again. Watch this. Black licorice is terrible in general. I think Yager doesn't taste like black licorice. Are you thinking about Sambuca? That's vastly different. I don't mind black licorice depending on the delivery purpose. My grandpa used to like black licorice, so I've got obviously a fond spot or a soft spot in my heart, I should say, for black licorice. But Maynard's makes this like assorted bag of black licorice, which comes with like the layered squares and the weird cylinders, but then it also has like the little tiny black licorice. Well, not tiny, but it's got like the little pink and blue beads, like the little tiny beads that cover the candy. Those. Actually, I should say the little beads are the candy. They cover the licorice. Those are really good. Sambuca? No, it's Sambuca. And actually, maybe I should do a Sambuca night. That'd be fun because you can light that on fire. Sambuca and here's the thing. So Sambuca tastes like black licorice. And if you mix it with Baja Rose, which is a strawberry flavored liqueur, or there's an orange one. And you can make the shot called Tiger Tail. I can't remember what the strawberry one is called. But you mix them together. Maybe it's just called like a daiquiri tornado. You mix them together and it swirls in the shot glass. I mean, it swirls because it's curdling the strawberry, the Baja Rose or the orange one, but it does. It creates a little tornado in the glass. I mean, drink it fast, otherwise, but it's cool. As a bartender, that was a fun shot to pour. You can light that on fire. Right? Actually, now that I say that out loud, I don't think you can light Sambuca on fire. I know you can light Bacardi 151 on fire. Ask me how I know. Aaron says, yes, you can light Sambuca on fire. He would know. Oh, Captain Morgan's spice is like the easy go-to. It's the one everybody understands. He's a badass pirate that spices his rum. I mean, Captain Morgan's also comes in regular rum, but it's a reliable, affordable brand as far as I'm concerned. You want to up your rum game, you go to Sailor Jerry's. You want to downgrade your rum, you go to Knockin' Boots, which in a future vlog you will all understand. And above Sailor Jerry's, I don't even know where I would go after that. Because also, actually, in between Captain's and Sailor Jerry's, I would nestle, what is it? Bacardi spiced rum for sure. After that, maybe Kraken. Kraken. Calm down, Debbie. Hey, Jane Wayne. How you doing? Oh, that might... good looking's kind of a moron sometimes. But right now, he's got a great idea. See, you need to do a live drink mix booze review where peeps can request their favorite drinks and you make them and then review. You know, okay, good looking. You send me a super chat for about $500. I'll go to the liquor store tomorrow and buy a whole bunch of booze, and then we do that tomorrow. No, Divine Wrath. Hello, welcome to the live chat. Baja Rose is not the same as Tequila Rose. I mean, other than the fact that they both have Rose in their name, Baja Rose is a cream liqueur. It's a very thick, pink, strawberry flavored drink. Much like Bailey's in terms of consistency. Am I crazy for going to Vegas on Sunday? I mean, it's going to be hot here, Stacy, but it's fine. I mean, as long as you just hang out in the casinos and with air conditioning, you'll be good. Oh my God, a Zoom live stream. Could you imagine with 177 little squares and my dumb face in the middle? Give me a break. Moonshine. Just do Everclear at that point. It's fine. Oh, rum chatas are good. Got Matt smashed live stream. Right? There's the title right there. Getting Lucky Live got smashed in the face hole. Booze and stuff stream live. That's the title. Oh, okay. Divine Wrath. Hang on. I'm going to look up Tequila Rose because I don't know. I guess I'm not experienced with that. Hang on. Let's look up Tequila Rose. It comes in a fancy black bottle. It's a strawberry cream liqueur. I guess it must be. I've never heard of this. It looks sexy AF. Look at that bottle. Are you of legal drinking age? Yes. Well, it looks like something Ashley would like. You just see all of that neon pink glow, and you're like, yeah, that screams Ferrari. Lamborghini. Sorry. I like me a good strawberry cream. I bet you this would work. So if somebody wants to send me a bottle of Tequila Rose, I'll go buy a bottle of Sambuca and let's do it up. Oh, Amaretto. I haven't had Amaretto for years. Oh my goodness. That stuff's good. It's not the best straight or even on ice, but mixed with other things, Jane, it's pretty darn good. Simple Minds, oh my God, LOL. Pick the drinks you think would be a good review. All those super chats would help in the inventory stock. There you go. Scott Miles, I'll be down for that. Sarah Rose acting all flirty again. Baja Rose is a strawberry cream liqueur made with real dairy cream, natural strawberry flavor, and 100% agave tequila imported from Mexico. So it's literally probably the same thing. Although, was it rebranded? Are they actually the same thing? Somebody look that up. What really threw me for a loop was my mother putting down a jar of moonshine in front of me when I was there a couple weeks ago, and I was like, Mom, she doesn't even drink. Yeah, your mom shouldn't drink. Shut up, Aaron. Rosa. Yeah. What's the orange one called? Orange Rosa? Baja Rosa. There you go. Apple pie moonshine. I would die. Amaretto and Coke tastes like a cherry Coke. You're not wrong, D-Wood. That's bringing back memories. That and Mario Kart. Oh, my goodness. When I was like 19? That was forever ago. No, I've never even heard of that leopard girl. Carol thought that alarm was in her van. Hey, Charlie Grace. It's super hot in the Outer Banks. Should I turn around and come back to Canada? Yes. No, it's not much cooler here, though, Charlie. That's the problem. Also, does anybody else feel weird when they call Charlie Grace Charlie? Like, it feels like she's like one of those celebrities where you have to say their last name. Like, nobody calls Brad Pitt Brad or Tom Cruise Tom. Nobody calls Keanu Reeves Keanu because that's just stupid. I was, yeah. The ice is gone, Amber. Kiki Reeves. Kikikins. No. America's Sweethearts. Anybody? Oh, good. Come fill me up. I appreciate it, Amber. Everybody ready for a cameo from Happy Coffee Van Life? Just kidding. My God.
Ice.
They can't see you anyway.
Oh! Wow. Give the people.
Why
what
is this
they
not? It's not
want.
even open.
No, I haven't opened it yet. I've had one drink so far of my
Look at that live stream. That's a sexy yellow and red live stream. Stella, you're in the way.
Hard now. I'm gonna move over now. Now that he's not in there.
Thanks.
Welcome.
Oh, you're gonna move right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. Hey, that was Happy Coffee Van Life, everybody. Quality content. Quality content. Here's a pussy for everybody who's upset. Oh, are you upset? Like, damn it, why did Amber have to bring you more ice? It is time for bed, I say. There you go. Hi, Mom. That's the first time in a long time I've seen Mom come into chat before anybody else. Every time a family member comes into chat, I get a nice break and it's fine. I can just, everybody just says hi, it's all welcoming, and I can just rest the old vocal cords for a little stretch, and I appreciate that. And because of Amber's kindness, we can top that up. Thanks, Happy Coffee Van Life. Celeste says, you simply must dip barbecue chips into sour cream and tell me how you couldn't stop eating them. I'm inclined to believe you. That sounds really good. See, this DC to DC charger is shite. It's only at 13 volts. This doesn't make any sense. You're going to go see the Bare Naked Ladies tomorrow night. They're Canadian. Eh? Yeah, they are, but they're not the originals. The lead singer's been gone for years, so enjoy your welfare concert. Let's get to the important stuff. What's the best dish that Mom cooks at VanlifePLUS? And what's the best snack she made when you were a kid? Oh. It's a great question. Snacks seem so long ago. Oh, probably anything that was sweet. I don't know. The best dish that Mom makes, especially now, is when she makes breakfast. When I'm out there visiting, and I haven't filmed this on the vlog, but her and my dad, they both do like double duty or dual duty with making breakfast, especially when me and Brooklyn are out there. My dad goes like above and beyond with porridge and toast, and it's just always like this huge meal that just like energizes you for the day. And Mom's does these scrambled eggs that are like, to some, like so simple and very basic scrambled eggs, but they're so good in a way that my daughter will eat them, and I can't even make scrambled eggs that my kiddo will make. So that's always really tasty. And there's these, like, I don't know where Mom gets them, but she gets these sausages from like a local supplier out there, and they're so good. So probably, I swear to God, just sausages and eggs. We always have a healthy plate of toast to go along with that, and then the homemade jam that Mom makes from strawberries, plums, peaches. I actually have a jar right here at the ready of my mom's peach jam that she makes. And we just cracked this open. I had a jar of this and a jar of strawberry in the cupboard because she seals them right with wax and everything. And a couple weeks ago, I asked Brooklyn, I'm like, which one do you want to open? We're going to have some jam for our toast. And she chose the peach. So that's open now. So that's probably the best meal. And then when it comes to snacks, I don't even know. Like, there's nothing that you can like make snack wise. Like, my mind immediately goes back to like turtles on a log. And if you know what I mean, it's like celery with peanut butter and then raisins. That sounds atrocious to me now in my adulthood, but I have this like weird core memory of liking it when I was younger. I know that was made for me. Mom also made like here's the other thing. We were never like a big football family, but for whatever reason, for the most part, we'd always be like, hey, it's Super Bowl, which is also an American thing, but whatever. It's Super Bowl Sunday. And then she just make like this like spread, this tray of like crackers and cheese and fruit. And it's just tasty, right? Like, I don't know. That's the best answer I have for that. Ants on a log, turtles on a log, ants on a log. That's what did I say? Turtles? I meant ants on a log. Core memory activated. Yeah, exactly. All I heard was put me in timeout again. Yeah, exactly. I'll be timed out for that, won't I? I don't text strange men. Well, now she's lying because she sent me a message on Instagram first. So, and at that time I was a strange man. That's the last time my life was really good. It was March 31st, 2022. April 1st, everything changed. Ooh, pineapple peach jam once, and it was good. That sounds tasty. My 18-year-old still loves celery with raisins and peanut butter. Yeah, that's literally, yeah, ants on a log. I mean, I guess you could do it with Cheese Whiz, too. I remember celery and Cheese Whiz being a thing. Is that a thing? I'm remembering that right? Yeah. Shannon's shaking her head. She doesn't like anything that's happening right now. She's like, don't mix those two ever. I'm going to turn the air conditioner back on. It's nonsense. Sorry, Penny. We need airflow again. Well, popcorn, yeah, that's true. Popcorn, and Mom learned from the best, as I did. She learned from her dad and my grandpa. Popcorn in a frying pan is the way to go, right? Like, yeah, you could do the Jiffy Pop, and yeah, you could do microwave popcorn, and it's fine in a pinch if that's all you got. Brownies. Mom, stop naming snacks. But popcorn in a frying pan, like an old school electric frying pan, you fry it up with oil. The kernels, get them popped, and then you melt a stick of butter in there, drizzle it all over the popcorn, top it with salt. Done. No, we should be good now, Kevin. Calm down. Yeah, that's how great. I mean, Mom definitely made it that way. I remember her making it that way for like my niece and nephew when they stopped by. This was a couple years ago, or maybe a few years ago now. And Mom made these big vats. Well, Mom made it. I remember when Mom made it, this big thing of popcorn, and we went and watched the Stampede fireworks not very long ago, so 3 or 4 years ago, and my niece and nephew were there. But yeah, I've got a lot more like core memories invested in Grandpa making it because that's how he and I used to make it. Because I've talked about it before. Like a lot of the time when I was younger, I used to have sleepovers at my grandparents on Friday nights. That's where like the whole TGIF thing on my channel comes from, because I used to have sleepovers Friday to Saturday, and they would consist of dinner, whatever, and then we would make this huge bowl, this giant stainless steel bowl that Grandpa had, and he would make the popcorn in the frying pan. Or you got to shake the frying pan while it's being made, and then he would pour all of the popcorn into the big bowl, and then you'd melt the stick of butter in the already hot frying pan. You'd unplug it, but it'd be so hot that it would still melt the stick of butter, and then you drizzle that over the popcorn. I also remember before he would do that, he would take a very small stainless steel bowl and scoop out some of the popcorn and set it aside for Grandma, because she wasn't the biggest fan of the butter and the salt. Oh, yeah, there you go. Mom nailed it. Her chocolate chip cookies are going to die for. You can get all the chocolate chip cookies you want, but the fact that they stay soft for days, like they're the best when they first come out of the oven. But nah, Mom's just like, shut up about your grandpa's memory. Here's the chocolate chip cookies. But anyway, that's what Grandpa would do, and I carried that with me. And like for my entire life, I've been making popcorn in a frying pan. And then we would sit down, we'd watch the TGIF block on ABC with 4 sitcoms, and I'd wake up Saturday morning, and I'd have a big bucket of cream of wheat or oatmeal and a whole bunch of toast. And it was just like, that's my childhood right there. I think it's my weekend childhood. But Mom's 100% right. That is the correct answer. It's obviously been a while since I've had Mom's chocolate chip cookies. But yeah, that was something that became very hard to emulate in my adult life. I remember I was living with my best friend, Mike, my girlfriend at the time, and our mutual friend, Ryan. No, Ryan wasn't living with us yet. This was pre that in the house. We were living in this apartment. It was like the first apartment I moved into when I was 18. And I remember trying to emulate my mom's recipe for those chocolate chip cookies. I got close, but I got nowhere near close. You know what I mean? Like it was still okay. But when mom made those chocolate chip cookies, it was this recipe that was just like the perfect ratio. And when they came out, it was just, they were so soft. Because there's nothing worse than a hard chocolate chip cookie. Everybody just calm down. It's the only time you're going to hear that. There's nothing worse than hard. But soft chocolate chip cookies, and if they're still warm, holy Dinah, right? Like those are the snacks. That is 100% the correct answer. Pardon my French. Fuck ants on a log. Soft chocolate chip cookies that mom made. Those were the best. And the live stream. Just kidding. Ashley says, I will overdose on some chocolate chip cookies. I think Matthew started the food channel. No, we started the food talk channel, maybe, for a brief moment. Where does Holy Dinah come from? I don't know. Holy Dinah. I don't know where it comes from, Kevin. If only there was a way to look it up. Why I say it, though, man, I don't know. It's like a way to like express yourself through what would have been a curse and not. That's my assumption. It comes from Batman, according to Leopard Girl. I don't know what that means. Well, that's two, potty mouth, says Debbie. Shush, Debbie. I wish there was a way to make a vlog go live, so like a premiere, that we could all shift to, but then immediately come back to the live. Because I've got tomorrow's video ready to go. It'd be cool to just like hop over there, watch the vlog, and then come back here. Because I know you can redirect from a vlog, like from a premiere. I could redirect to a live, which we might do at the end of chapter 3. We'll see. But anyway, smash burgers. Why are you just naming food, Sharon? My mom says, gotta go make supper. Oh, I guess it's only 6 o'clock in BC. Maybe chocolate chip cookies for later in the month. Yes, when we're there. On the 21st! Well, maybe the 22nd, depending on how Brooklyn's behaving and how the Rogers Pass treats us. But yes, spoilers, we will be back in the Kootenays then, is the goal. Thanks for stopping in, Mom. I appreciate it. Have a good dinner. No, Sumner, you can do it on YouTube. You can do what's called a redirect. So I could have a premiere, right? As I do sometimes. You're usually sleeping because you're lazy. But you can have a premiere, and then in the settings, you can set how long you want the countdown to be. I usually make it 3 minutes. You can choose your intro, whatever you want that plays for those 3 minutes. And then you can also choose to have a trailer for the premiere, which I've never done. And you can also redirect so that when the premiere is coming to an end, it says, hey, everybody, go over here and watch this. Now, I'm assuming it could probably be another video if you wanted to, but by and large, it would be a redirect to a live stream. But there's all I could do now is like set the vlog to go premiere. We could all go watch it in a different tab and then just come back here. But that's no fun. That's weird. It's always nice when family stops by. Now that my mom's gone, I'm going to take a pee. Talk amongst yourselves. I'm going to go use my bottle. Don't forget to hit the microphone. I'll be right back. Look at this candy bag whilst I do. And try not to think about the fact that it's yellow for the majority. Back. Hello. Sorry. Here we are. Okay. What did I miss? Not much. And the more I think about it, the more I think it might be fun to do that when it comes to the chapter 3 finale. Now, this isn't me saying that I'll do it 100%. But to like do the chapter 3 finale, which I'm hoping will be a little bit longer because majority of the community seems to like my longer vlogs, and then immediately redirect to a live stream and have a hangout. That could be kind of fun. I've never done it. Maybe we should do one before to make sure it works. Like before October rolls around, we'll just do it for funsies and see. Because, yeah. I don't know. That could be cool. I feel like it'd be like a live stream that I would want to delete after and keep it like you had to be there. Right? Oof, so many possibilities. Like Dale's like, let's do it. I'm there. How do I buy tickets? That being said, I also want to do one of my finales, one of my chapter finales. I'm going to rent a theater out in Calgary. Probably that cheap theater that I went to in a vlog with Amber and I, where we went to Canyon Meadows Theater. I want to rent that out and show the vlog to a live audience. That's like the filmmaker in me. I think it would be really cool. I don't think I'll be able to get my poop in a group for chapter 3. But it would be cool to do that. And I'd give everybody like months notice and be like, yo, if you want to come, tickets are, like sell tickets for like $2 or $3, just to like recoup my costs on renting the theater, and just like make it like a van meetup, maybe have it like 2:00 in the afternoon. And then for like from 4 till 8 or whatever after, just do a Q&A session live in the parking lot or something. Like that'd be really cool and fun and a great way to bring the community together. Obviously I understand that would be more for like local people. But I think it'd be a cool way to celebrate like this whole ideology of living nomadically, but also being tapped in to social media and being able to share our experiences online. This is my curse. I have so many ideas rolling around in my head. It's like, Goodbye, Lucky Cash and Mama. Enjoy your time. Go wrangle some horses or whatever it is you do in Wyoming. Jackie Lucky Angel's like, I'm in. I will and drive all the way to watch that. Ashley says, one day I'll make it to a meetup. Yeah, right. There's no way your compass makes it anywhere up further than like up the street. You're not getting any wet food, so calm down. Yes, they do have Korean corn dogs. I've had them. They're not bad. I've had one of them. It was like, I think I went for a sweet one as opposed to a savory one. It was pretty tasty. I don't know that you've been to Canada before. Or is it your fault that we're so the way we are? No, Lisa. We have enough. It's not the fact that we don't have any, and I appreciate it. Don't worry. When I put it back on my wish list, that's when we're running low. You got us stocked up, and that is awesome, and I appreciate it. There's lots behind my computer, and she knows it, but she's not getting any because her sister is dying, so she must live with the hard food. She could stand to skip a meal. Oh, 100%, Debbie. Like my brain, I've had for as long as I can remember, I've had this creative brain, right? Like I used to write short stories when I was younger. Obviously, I've talked about how I used to make movies with my friends. I love creating. That's why I hope, in a sort of subtle way, that my channel can stand out amongst the crowd, in the sense that I want my chapters, now that I'm doing chapters, like officially, right? Because we can all understand that chapter 2 of Van Life was the first time that I was like, yeah, chapters, let's go. But then chapter 3 started and I named them, so we can agree that that's when it officially started, that I wanted this like certain structure that I will reflect upon in the finale. And I will say, listen, chapter 3 was called Into the Mountains, and this is why. And chapter 4 will have a brand new title, and there will be a focus of chapter 4 amongst all of the rest of the van life vlogs, because like I've mentioned before, I'm not going to stop showing the day-to-day and my journey, because people seem to just enjoy hanging out with me and experiencing my life with me, which I find very cool and flattering. And then again, in my head, chapter 5 has a brand new title and a brand new story to tell. But it's not fictional stories, right? It's all personal stories of stuff that I want to tell people. The community's growing at such a nice rapid pace, and the support is so incredible that I'm like, I want y'all to know as much about me as you can, and I want you to know where I'm coming from, and I want you to know what I've experienced, because what I've experienced, you've experienced. It might not be you specifically, but the broad stroke of the community people can relate to, because we're all human at the end of the day, and we all go through these range of emotions and these range of experiences, excuse me. And I think that's really cool. Like, I love creating fictional stories for sure, but it's so much easier to tell stories about your life because you already have all of the information. So like chapter 4 and chapter 5 are going to be a mix of here's the daily and here's my past. And we're going to be delving into two very different topics across both of those chapters. Now, obviously, I'm talking about 2024 and 2025. And I even know what I want to do for 2026. That might not happen based on goals and the way life pans out. But yeah, Debbie, that's why I have trouble sleeping. Hi, Penny. Welcome back. Did you dookie or pee? Peed. We're good. Graham's Van, thank you for being here. Enjoy your weekend. My battery doesn't break if it goes under 50%. That's only for flooded and AGM. I got LifePLUS 4 can go down to 20 before it starts to see like negative returns. If you were asking me, Carol, I'm not sure if you were. Yeah, okay. Aussie Jack. Suggestion. Matthew, set up another channel for Stella and take her to different places and film her point of view. I see where you're coming from. I respect your opinion. I don't have any time. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. You never know. Troy Steves asks, hey, Matt, about your Wave 2. How cool does your van get during the day? If you're running it on full for a couple hours, I ask as my wife and I are now in the van full time. I don't know the specifics there, Troy. I can't tell you exactly how cool it gets. This is what I can tell you. Living in a van with 2 cats during large heat waves over the course of 5 or 6 hours, it keeps the van comfortable enough where I can leave the van and know that they're fine, if that makes sense. Now, whether or not that will be cool enough for you, I don't know, because you might run hot, you might run cold, you might have a lot of hair on your chest, you might have a bald ass. Like, I don't know what your situation is. I also don't know, I wouldn't dare to presume what your wife's situation is. But I think it is a very efficient cooling system, sir. If you have the power to run it, that's my biggest caveat. It's an air conditioner. I don't care who you are. You can say, oh, ceiling-mounted air conditioners that run off 12 volts are so much better. Sure, if you have a large battery bank. Any air conditioner is going to kill any power source very quickly. So based on your power supply, it's a very effective system. That's all I can really say. I'm sorry that I can't give you like, it gets it down to 23 degrees Fahrenheit, which I'm sure is probably like death for most Americans. I don't know. But it is. Like, I hated having to review it, but it is a really good product. You get what you pay for. NyQuil. Big N, small Y, big Q. Put a giant Q on. What a great marketing idea. Put a giant Q on the box. People get high. I think the Q is talking to them. The Q is talking to them. Dennis Leary. How come I don't add more batteries? Because they're expensive. That's it, Vern. Like, I got my lie time battery, or my lead time, whatever. I got the lie time battery. Frick. Every time. What a stupid name. They're a great company, and their battery is really affordable and performs well, except for tonight when it went down to 6 volts. But they're a great battery. But I got that through a promotion, and I had to do a review of the battery. Batteries aren't cheap, right? So, and I don't really have the need for like a huge battery bank. Would I benefit from it? Sure. Who wouldn't? But I would have to like redesign a lot of Lucky's under the bed and rear area in order to accommodate all of that, right? So that's where that's at, Vernon. It's not just a matter of going out and buying more batteries. Sorry, I'm going to make that brighter because damn. That's not as bright as it could get. Lucky's dying. I like to highlight, this is the first time I've bought myself rum in a long time. That's what Amber just said. This is the first time I've bought myself rum in a long time. Ask Amber when the last time she had rum was. The answer's like 5 days ago. Shut up. From what I understand, Matthew, having two 400 amp hour batteries with 6 solar panels and a 4,000 watt inverter would work. Yeah, that sounds like it would work. I cannot speak from experience, but those numbers seem to add up. Oh, that's not what I was getting at, Amber. Yeah, you bought that bottle, but how many bottles have been purchased beforehand? I'm just saying. Yeah, see? Oh, so that's close to what Kevin has. Yeah, exactly. So you can absolutely max it out, and if it works, it works. Like you got 800 amp hours of battery power with a 4,000. Well, the inverter doesn't matter at that point. Yeah, 4,000 watt inverter, whatever. But you've got 800 amp hours of battery capacity. And what did you say? 400 watts of solar? Yeah, that'll run the air conditioner, no problem. The air conditioner pulls like 700 watts at max. Like max cooling, full fan speed, down to freezing your tits off temperature. Yeah, that'll run it, no problem. That would kill Lucky's battery. But like, you don't need a 4,000. I mean, I understand that you already have a 4,000 watt inverter. You don't need it because the 4,000 watts is just like your peak power. The air conditioner, I mean, that just means that you could run your air conditioner plus other shit, right? Like you could get away with, I probably wouldn't want anything less than a 1,500 watt inverter to run this air conditioner just to be on the safe side, but that would run it fine. Like you anything else in terms of running the air conditioner is overkill. It's not the inverter that's the question though, right, Kevin? It's the batteries. Like if the inverter is, let's say 1,500 watts, that's fine. As long as the inverter has power to draw from, which are the batteries, it'll run the bloody air conditioner. The inverter, you just need the watts because the inverter is just taking the power from the batteries and converting it into what you need, right? So as long as you have the battery capacity, that's what matters. There you go, right? It's the battery storage that's the key for running AC. Suck on the tiny green straw. And okay, nobody like you, don't quote me on the 700 watts, but it's close. And there you go, 58 amp hours, 58 amps per hour at 12 volt. There you go, sure. I mean, the 12 volt, I don't like doing things at 12 volt. I don't find 12 volt that reliable. People say it's better. I would just rather plug in and be done with it. Oh, I got straws coming out of my wazoo, Amber. I got straws all over the place. Let's see. I was trying to use a straw to fix my roof rack the other day. You'll see it all in an upcoming video. Where'd they go? Wait, maybe they're up here, actually. I think they're in the top drawer. Oh, look, coffee crisp. Oh, there's the unused baza. Everybody whip, everybody nay, nay. He's got a very skinny peat. Okay. Straws? Amber, you need a straw? I got straws. You want straws? Come over here. I got a straw for you. Come on, Amber. Here's a straw. Let's see. Baza! Is that how I'm supposed to say it, Aussie Jack? I wasn't calling you like a dog. I made it very, very specific to not call you like a dog. Bye-bye. What the? What are you doing? Well, there you go. There's Happy Coffee Van Life. We don't get to see her because she's too close. Mistakes were made. What are you going to do?
I got to move up.
Oh, there you are. Okay, why don't you come out? I'll close my door. You come out. Close your door. I'll open the door and give you the straw. I can't close my door. You're too close. There we go. This is insanity. See, everybody, don't put yourself online. Weird girls from Ontario just show up and they never leave. You're welcome.
You fucking.
What do you want? What are you wearing?
Strawberry shorts.
I see this. Where'd you get those? Thrifting?
No, I had them for a long time.
Penny, you're not going outside.
She's coming with me.
No, she is not. Take your straw and go.
It's not closing.
Ah!
It's not closing.
That's because you don't hit it hard enough. Sheila says be nice to her. I say lock the door. All right, where were we? Aussie Jack. Don't understand what's going on. Amber parked her van too close to me, as she always does, and we couldn't open our doors to pass a straw. I feel like I need to get a restraining order. It wouldn't do any good. She'd forget that it exists. Give her the seltzer. That's a good idea. Get this the heck out of here. Yes, Kevin, 110%. My Keurig, which is like the German version of the Keurig, pulls like 1.9 kilowatts. It's nuts. Just ridiculous. Hey there, Bonnie. How you doing? Welcome to the live chat. Hope you're having a good weekend. Or I guess start to your weekend. Shut up. I know. My stupid Wi-Fi charger keeps telling me that it's slow charging. Yeah, I know. Hey, Matthew and everyone, how are we? I'm late. You're not late, Dreadwolf. You arrived precisely when you meant to, and we're all doing pretty darn good. How are you? Do I journal my ideas? It helps to calm the thoughts for sleeping well. Also, melatonin. I take 10 milligrams a night with a gummy. I've tried the melatonin. I do have it. I don't take it religiously. I've never felt that it does anything for me. And I don't journal my ideas, but I definitely have like outlines in my phone, like in the notes app on my iPhone. I have outlines for like basic structure and music, especially that I want to use in my finales. In chapter 4, I'm toying with the idea. Chapter 4 is going to be a little bit different. Like it's going to be structured a little bit differently than chapter 3, not in like any sort of crazy way, but we're going to have like an extra layer. So right now, like I went back and watched the first vlog from chapter 3, and it starts chapter Roman numeral 3 into the mountains. And then we have a little bit of a video segment. And then it says 1, a long awaited repair, or whatever the title of that vlog was, right? And now every video after that is numerical. So the next one to come out is 132. And it's going to be a vlog title that Sarah Rose is going to absolutely love. But in chapter 4, I'm still going to keep that basic structure, but we're going to add a third layer. It's going to be broken up into 5 parts. So we're going to have chapter 4 subtitle, part 1 subtitle, episode 1, right? And then that's going to go on. And then when that ends, it'll go part 2 subtitle, episode will still be numerically inclined. This is just my like storytelling brain at work. So I have all of that outlined. Anyways, all of that is to say and explain that I hope I can get the channel to enough of a financial supportive structure where I can demonetize more than just my shut up, stupid Wi-Fi. I can demonetize more than just my finale videos. I would love to use real songs for at least 2 videos apart. So that means 10 videos plus the chapter finale. So 11 videos in total in chapter 4, because I've always loved using real music. Obviously that becomes a problem on YouTube. The bigger problem on YouTube is like you don't know which music is banned in certain countries, because it's one thing to be demonetized, and that's nothing. Getting a copyright claim is not like getting a strike. So don't worry there. When I use real music, sometimes I get the comments like, "Oh my God, aren't you worried about losing your channel? You use real music." That's not how it works. I could play any song, like let's say Thunderstruck by AC/DC. If I play that song, the video is going to get demonetized, and I'm going to get what's known as a copyright claim, meaning that somebody else, the copyright holder probably, has claimed that video, and that's fine. That means any ad revenue goes to that person, and I know that going in, but it's not a knock against the channel, which I'm fine with making that decision up front. My frustration came in earlier when I was using music that I had paid for, that was still happening to. Anyway, that's kind of resolved itself. So I'm hoping to get the channel to a point where I can do that, because music and real music, I think you meet these people, and I've never really met anybody like this. I'm going to be honest. Somebody right now is going to say, "Oh, well, I don't." And that person's going to be an asshole. But you meet anybody in your life that says, "I hate music," like full stop, period, that person's a psychopath. Okay. Because there's so much different variety of music in the world that exists, whether it's gangsta rap or classical Mozart or soundtrack anime garbage, whatever it is, there is some form of music that I believe that exists that speaks to everybody. Right? We may not ever agree on certain things, like Ashley Lamborghini doesn't like country music. And she's a moron because she lives in Texas, so that's weird. But actually, I don't know if she doesn't like country music. I know she doesn't like my Irish rock music, and that makes her a moron. But do you know what I mean? Like, there's something out there that speaks to you. And for me, I've always been able to use music as a device for inspiration when it comes to storytelling. When I used to write my movies when I was growing up, and I was putting pen to paper, and by pen to paper, I mean finger to key on the computer or the typewriter or whatever, because I did actually start writing on a typewriter. I'd listen to a song, and I would hear it, and I would play it again, and I would listen to it again. I'd listen to it in a different way or from a different angle, if that makes sense. I'd play it again, and I'd listen to just the music, and then I'd play it again. I would listen to just the words, and I would play it again, and I would just focus on how it is making me feel, and then I'd listen to it again, and I would focus on how it attributes itself to experiences that I have already lived. And then you listen to it again through the ears of how you would love to put this back out into the world through you. And I think through that process, a lot of my creativity was born. And so, as an example, on my Patreon, every single Sunday, I share a brand new song. We've come to call it Song Sunday. It's literally just a song that I found that I've more than likely been playing on repeat and lucky for the last week. And I share it with the community. And sometimes I give deep dive reasons as to why I've enjoyed it. Sometimes I just post the bloody song and be done with it. A lot of those songs will make it into the finales, because I do structure a lot of myself or a lot of my vlogs around those ideas, the finale videos, right? And like a lot of that music speaks to me, and I love that. I think that's an incredible thing, and especially that somebody, like another human being, sat down and scored something and sang something and produced something. Music is something that we can all sort of like retreat back into ourselves and just let wash over us, and we can interpret it in completely different ways. And I've seen that in my Patreon community, just in the comments on those posts that I make, that some people is like, "Yeah, this was rock and I loved it." This, or then somebody else says, "This made me feel this and I was sad," or whatever, right? I find that so cool. So yeah, when I present a video with a real song on it, it's definitely going to it's meant to come across as what's in my brain, but it might also be interpreted differently by the person who is viewing it. And I think that's a really cool, open-ended experience. And so I do hope to be able to do that in chapter 4. And when we get to chapter 4, it will all make a little bit more sense, because chapter 4 is definitely going to dive into a little bit more of an emotional side of my life, whereas chapter 3 is literally just get out to your happy place, get into the mountains, enjoy your life. What the f are you doing with yourself? So that's that little tirade about music and whatnot and how I use it. Kelly says I listen to all genres at different times. That makes sense, right? And I'm like that a lot. Lisa Olin says we're the music. I don't know what that means. I feel like she might be having an existential crisis. Mike says propane generators are great. I feel like Mike wasn't really listening to the conversation. Happy Coffee Van Life says there's literally nothing like listening to some epic scores music or whatever music touches your soul while swinging on a swing set because she's a perpetual child. Braz Jolie says at Heather Fulton, you too. I don't really know where he was going with that. And Patrick says, I like music, don't get me wrong, but I don't like music. So that's like a double negative, but okay. I love quiet and nature more. I hope that makes sense. I understand that you like peace and quiet. I feel like what you meant by what you said was that you appreciate music, but you would prefer given one or the other, which is fine as well. Well, and then we've got somebody like Hedwood that presents a completely different medical standpoint with Lyme disease, and that's fine. But you can't speak to all of that. I can make a broad stroke statement for sure, but when somebody comes in with the small percentage of people that can't for this reason, well, yes, then okay, fine. That's fair enough. But I'm not speaking to those small percentages of people, right? I'm speaking from an emotional side of my soul and what I truly believe, and I stand by that 110%. Still is doing good so far. What the heck is your name? Packlow44. No more puking. No more puking to the extent that I was describing in the Shut Up vlog that started July. She had one throw up, which was much more in line with a normal cat throw up not too long ago. And since then, she's been okay. Unfortunately, her bowel movements have been exceptionally runny, which is kind of par for the course with her, and unfortunate because I don't know, she's on wet food and hard food, and she's doing a lot better than how she was doing when I first talked about it in that vlog. I know, and that's what I was talking about. Like, people are going to be worried about Stella. We're getting to that point in her life for sure where I got to start thinking about how long it's going to be. But for now, everything seems pretty on the up and up. Canadian Warriors telling Happy Coffee Van Life to not give up on being a kid. I feel like he doesn't know his audience. That's fine. Year of the Cat, Al Stewart. That's a song, I'm assuming there, Jacqueline? Yeah, Ozzy Jack's daughter kills it. She's a musician and she knocks it out of the park. She's a beautiful voice going on over there. How am I doing with her being sick? I'm doing okay. It is what it is. I've given her a great life. She's given me great memories, and she's just going to remain happy and comfortable for as long as she needs to be. That's the goal at this point, right? What else can you do? Batteries are at 13.2. I should double check the EcoFlow though. I know it was at me as well there, Canadian Warrior. If I don't give Amber a hard time, nobody else will. And nobody else is more deserving of it. What the frick? How is it only at 70? Oh, no, we're done. All right, cool. So that's charged up, so I can turn this off. So the Delta 2 Max is charged up. Let's try turning Lucky off for a bit. We'll see how warm it gets in here. 13.1 volts. Nice. It's a circle. It's a circle of passing power. Ken's Journey. Welcome to the live chat, sir. Happy Friday. Sheila, no, I had her thyroid checked. That was the first thing the community kind of called out when she was losing weight. And I had her taken in and had her thyroid checked. That's how I learned that she apparently has the blood of a kitten, which explains a lot when you know how old she is and how she was behaving. Why? Shut up. This thing's so dumb. I don't care. Zip your lip. So it's not that. It's most likely cancer. I'm going with what the vet told me. And I love that people get into my comments like, take her to the vet now. I'm like, I'll do whatever is best for my cat. And if you didn't listen to the words that I said out of the courtesy of me making a vlog and telling you about it, that's on you. That's not directed at you per se. There were other people that were just a little, but it is what it is. You put your shit on the internet, you got to expect some of that nonsense. But no, the vet that I was working with was very confident in her diagnosis of Stella, and they advised me that no, don't spend the money to confirm that it's cancer, because then what are you going to do? You're going to spend all of this money to be giving her radiation and this, that, and the other thing, and just making her quality of life absolutely horrible. I'm going to lose it. So yeah, I will take them at their word, and I will work through it to the best of our capabilities. And she's very happy and in love and life. Like if you've been watching the vlogs, the camping vlogs, she's out and about and in the catio and spending time with Jordan and looking around. She's been here back and forth on this live stream alone, and yeah, she's doing great. If you had a drone, would you use it? I have a drone, Sheila. I crashed the drone. It needs to be repaired. So Sheila must be quite new. I know you're new over on my Patreon, but I suggest you go back and try to find vlog number 89 from chapter 3. It's called The Quest. And it was a lot of fun, and there are some really nice drone shots that I'm very proud of at the beginning of that vlog. Heather, I'm yelling at my MiFi device because it keeps yelling at me that it's slow charging. I don't know why it keeps reminding me, like, I know! So stupid. It's saying, oh, we're slow charging. Please connect the original charger, which it's like, yeah, but I don't want to do that. And sometimes it doesn't remind me. Tonight, it's reminding me every 5 seconds. Very strange. I thought you were yelling at Amber. That's fair. Yikes. What do I need to fix my drone? Oh, I don't know. I have to send it off to DJI. You know what's funny? Here's the stupid truth of the matter. I haven't talked about it on the vlog. This is what I was literally doing. This is typical little boy behavior. I was at my parents'. I think it must have been the last time I was there. Maybe 2 times ago. I swear to God. Hang on a second. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna the technology one. The stupid piece of garbage MiFi one. I can't listen to that beep beep anymore. But anyway, the little boy behavior. So I was at my parents'. We were sitting out on the front, and their house sits on this like very, I would say, fairly stereotypical, I swear to God, street in the Kootenays, like quiet, right? Nothing around, but some power lines and whatnot. So I was showing them the drone. They had seen what the drone could do, but they hadn't actually seen the drone yet. So I was showing them the drone. Like, oh, this is really cool. Wow, look at that. And I was flying it all over the property to be, being very mindful of my surroundings and whatnot. And then for whatever reason, I decided to fly the drone up a little ways, and I looked around and I saw a power line, and I'm like, okay, let's go above that power line, right? So we're good. Now we're above the power lines. So we're good. And then I'm like, all right, watch how fast this thing can go. So I throw it into, like, I'm going to say first gear, but you literally just push forward on the joystick, and the drone goes, whew. And for whatever reason, where they live, at the neighbor's house, there's a second power line. It's this big, don't worry about the power line. It's this big, thick gauge son of a bitch. And it's running, right to the main power lines and into the house and whatnot. And the drone just right into the power line and immediately falls to the ground. Smash on the pavement. And the camera, like the whole gimbal, comes flying off, like the wires sheared off of the drone. So yeah, it's one of those moments where it's like, well, I did it. What am I gonna do? Right? So it's in its case. And I went to the drone shop when I got back to Calgary and talked to them, and they suggested just sending it to DJI, and it would cost $200 to get it fixed. And I think the way it works is they actually just send you a new drone, and then they keep the drone and repair it for whatever, blah blah blah. I just haven't done that yet. I'm just lazy at like putting stuff in the mail and sending it off. But yeah, watch how fast my drone can go. Universe says no. Oh, hi, Pixie. Well, I'm glad you discovered, and welcome to the live stream. I don't know what that is, Kevin. You know, I didn't. This was the drone was a gift from a subscriber, so I don't know what refresh is. Scott says that sounds like something like I would do. That's what's. There you go. Yeah, the drone, like the propellers and stuff, survived. It's just the gimbal that popped off, meaning I can't take footage. Well, it's funny when I say the gimbal popped off, that implies the camera's still attached. But if you've ever seen one of these drones up close, the camera's attached to the gimbal, which is attached to the drone. That no longer is attached, so we can't capture footage. And the drone also relies on the gimbal for like elevation and all of this stuff, right? Like not the gimbal, but the camera, and it's all kind of one and the same. One day, I will get it fixed, and we will have those epic shots again. Until then, we drink rum. Stealthing the Capital says, I'm afraid to fly mine. I just set it up and look at it. It's so pretty. Wonder what it looks like in the air. Don't put it away. How did I get my cats used to the van? I put them in it and I drove around, whether they liked it or not. And that might sound cruel, but that's a good question. Pit of Blood, if that is in fact your real name. I have questions for your mother. But that's it. That's all you got to do. I mean, we didn't have a choice, right? It was going to happen. Stella was a little bit more chill of it. On the channel, there was a trip where I go to BC with just Stella when my parents were still living in Calgary, and I left Penny with them. But I brought Stella out to BC to see my brother, and I think that's when I was hauling my parents' boat out. And we went down to Box Lake and everything. Stella did spend the most of that trip in the van underneath a blanket on the bed. But by the end of the trip, she was very acclimatized to the whole experience. And then when I put Penny in the van for the first time, I was a little bit worried about her potentially having an accident somewhere in my brand new build. So I kenneled her, but right between the seats. I didn't have a fridge at the time. So she rode there. Again, that trip for her was another trip to BC because I was moving my parents out there. And I let her out at like the ferry and whatnot, and she wandered around the van. And I don't know what to tell you. They just do. That's why I love cats. I feel like people pamper their cats too much or lean into their cat's personality too much. And I get it. Cats have bigger personalities than dogs. That's why we love them, for sure. But they're still an animal. They're still a pet. They can still, and they're very adjustable. Like you're like, oh, I don't want to upset my cat. My cat's a princess. My cat's a prince. Like they rule the roost. I'm like, well, you're an idiot. Just do this. Be the master because it's a pet, and the pet will follow. Like I've had. At the height, I had 6 cats, and the whole like introducing your current cats to the new cats, it can be a little bit stressful and intimidating for all of the animals, really. Sure, do it slowly, do it right, and say this is the way it bloody is. By the end of it, all of the animals are getting along. And the same thing is like my cats and I, we moved around a lot, just like you said, right? Like they might not like the car, but I moved around a lot, so they got used to their new surroundings. Maybe that played a little bit of a part. But we just did it. We just moved into the van. We didn't have a choice. This is it. Suck it up, princess. And everything just kind of falls into place. I don't know. I mean, yeah, cats are independent. And that's probably why people see a lot more resistance. Or I see a comment a lot. Oh, you open your doors and your cats don't run out. Well, you're watching videos from when it's cold outside. No, my cats aren't morons. They don't want to go outside when it's minus 40. But in my cat, like nowadays, like this time of year, yeah, they'll try to run out. They're like, oh, it's nice outside. We want to be outside. Right. And that's just that's normal. How do you stop your cats from doing that? I don't really think you can. You just have to be on the alert. I live in a small space with animals. Be responsible and be aware. Like it's just gonna happen, right? No worries, Aaron. I'm sure that's probably more of the name your mother gave you. Like that's it. There's no hard and fast answer. Every experience is going to be a little bit different because every animal is unique. But when it comes to cats, I just do it. You know, I think it definitely helped that my cats were older. Like they're not kittens. I don't like to speak too much about what the future might hold in terms of like when Stella and Penny will inevitably, cross the rainbow bridge. But if there is a kitten in my life, I don't know if it will be a kitten. I love the idea of a kitten because I love the idea of having a cat from like very small and creating that bond with them. That's like what I did with Stella. Penny's a different story. I didn't have her as a kitten. Can you tell? But a kitten in a van could prove to be a little bit more difficult. I know somebody who can attest to that. Hi, Penny. Matthew, what does the new sticker on the side of Lucky say? The big lime green oval? I tried to freeze frame, but I couldn't read it. Sarah Rose, isn't that the one you slapped on Lucky? I've had too many rums to remember what that says now. But I'm pretty sure that's what he's talking about. The one that's all like on the glass crooked. Alexandria, I love the video where you went to the lake with Stella. That's one of my favorite videos too. That was the campground in New Denver during, when was that? Was that March? April? That was a fun day. There you go. It says, make your optimism come true. And Tracy K is saying the magnetic signs. The magnetic signs say, lucky. Hang on. Do you mean, hang on. Does he mean these ones? Lord. These ones? And it's an oval. Inside a white rectangle. Hi, one stud puppy. Who was asking again? That's what they say, Cam Dunn. Smells like rubber. Patricia Stiles says, darn it, I fell asleep. 3:40 a.m. here. Perhaps you talked about the projected changes in Canadian law with YouTube uplifters. It would be a shame if content was restricted to those abroad. I didn't talk about that on this live stream, Patricia, because I feel like that ship has sailed and we're trying not to worry about it or focus on it too much anymore. I did talk about it on my last live stream. I have a hair sticking out of my head right there, and it's very annoying. Oh, I think I got it. Nope, it's right there. Pull it out. Got it. I have no comment on that. I don't know anything about it. Bill C-11, Bill C-18. It's all bloody nonsense. The government power plays with social media, big corporate tyrants, and all of this jazz. I watched a video about Bill C-18. I don't think that would affect YouTube per se, but nobody knows. But everybody seems to be focusing on the negative, and I try to focus on the positive a little bit. We don't know what's going to happen. So I have talked to a few people that said, nope, they would never be able to do that. The internet is too wily and out there and nobody can restrict it, and VPNs are a thing. So I wouldn't worry too much until there's something to worry about, honestly, because as soon as there's something to worry about, I have to drastically change my life. So I'm focusing on the fact that I'm so blessed with this incredible community on this YouTube channel around what I am doing when I turn my camera on every day. I'm just trying to enjoy that for the ride and not stress out about what that could be. It's just, I think it's silly to do that because it's not going to change it one way or the other. It's either going to happen or it's not. What? Oh, don't pull the gray ones. It was more white. Uh-oh, Carrie is way behind in the live stream. Stress, less mess. There you go. You've been doing a lot more travel lately. Is your gas bill up to rent status yet? No, not yet. I wouldn't say that. And I have inflation to thank for that, Joseph. Rent is outlandish, like totally jacked through the roof. No, I could probably afford 2 vehicles at this point and still wouldn't reach rent levels. Very debonair. How do Canadians deal with not worrying about bears while camping? Bears aren't real. Why would I worry about them? Sorry. I don't know. You just don't. Bears aren't that bad. They're not out for blood or anything like that. I have bear spray if needed. I've never needed it. I've never found myself. Oh, that's not true. I found myself in one situation years ago where maybe bear spray would have come in handy, but it was a bear walking around the property that my parents used to own in New Denver, and I was there with family and yada, yada, yada. Ultimately, one of my family members came out and set off a bear banger, and the bear fucked off into the bush. Like, you just don't. You just don't worry about Sorry. I think the worry would be way more like backwoods camping with minimalistic stuff. Like, there's a bear's not getting into Lucky. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm in Lucky and a bear's around, he's gonna like sniff the van and be like, and bye-bye. You just got to be smart. Don't leave your food out. Don't do this, that, and the other thing. I say all this based on what I've been told by informational pamphlets and shit, right? Like, they're not as worrisome or troublesome as you might think. Ooh, you saw a moose. That's cool. I know that. Okay. Everybody knows I was kidding, right? I feel it's funny. Like, you can be a certain level of sarcastic on YouTube, but it will go over somebody's head and somebody's going to be like, what? Oh, the bears. The bears up here in Canada that are going to be in the areas where I am are scrawny ass black bears, and they're not getting into Lucky, Kevin. They're small, they're scraggly, they're not getting in. If I shove Lucky up into the back and face down a Kodiak that I've pissed off by molesting its cub, then sure, the Kodiak's probably going to tear a hole in the side of the tin can. But I suggest not molesting Kodiak cubs and staying the frick away from their territory. You shouldn't have a problem. Have I ever thought about meeting up with camping with Steve, like Steve Wallace? Not really. I don't really see how we run in the same circles. Yes, he's in Edmonton. He's not too far away from me, but I'm not really the guy that reaches out. Like, I've talked about this a lot on my channel. Like, a lot of people are like, oh no, you're an extrovert. You're an extrovert. You're loud. You're obnoxious. You talk a lot. You put your life on the internet. I hate when I hear that. It's so ignorant and stupid. I'm not. I'm an introvert. I'm not the biggest fan of people. Being around people, doing a live stream, that's completely different. I am 100% in control of this environment right now. I can close my computer and go to bed, and it's like, what? But being around people physically is not really my bag. And everybody on my Patreon, and especially the people that came to my Patreon meetup, know that about me. And I made a whole vlog after that showing exactly how exhausted I was. So all of that being said, is that me reaching out to other YouTubers, that's not my bag. I would probably do it in a heartbeat if somebody asked me just out of like kindness. I'd be like, yeah, let's do that. That sounds like fun. Oh, it's funny. I say all of that and I have this thought for a Christmas video and we'll see if it happens. But we're going to stick to that for now because I also believe in going outside your comfort zone and pushing yourself to new limits and whatnot and not just resigning yourself to the way you've always been. But all is that to say, no, I have not reached out to Steve Wallace, as fun as it might be. Thanks, Rebecca. I appreciate that. Oh, it's all good, one side puppy. Yeah, it's weird how people miss stuff. It's so unfortunate that the YouTube algorithm doesn't push everything to everyone. Because then and I'm not trying to toot my own horn, but it is, and I know I put out a lot of content. I know not everybody loves that, but I also know a lot of people love that. And it's unfortunate when people who love the fact that I put out a lot of content don't see every vlog, because when you really take a step back and look at all of the video content that I'm putting out, there is a story that's being told. And if you miss a vlog, you kind of have missed out on something detrimental, because often I will give call outs and shout backs to previous vlogs, or case in point, I'll talk about them on a live stream. And it's just like, it sucks that YouTube's not pushing everything to everybody's feed. It happens. What can you do? Uh-oh, you went caving today and you think you died for a minute? Well, I'm glad you didn't. That would have been a much worse way to end your day. Heather asks, how old am I? This is always a fun question. Okay, chat, how old is VanlifePLUS? Not the channel, Matthew, the creator of the channel. 78. Damn, I look good. 51. Hey, Sheila, fuck you. I know you're my new Patreon, but 38 is the reigning number. Rocio can shut up and sit and twist as well. But yeah, 38. I'll be 39 in October. Thanks, Jackie. It was a lot of fun. The meetup was a lot of fun. Looking back on it, it was. That's what it was. You're a grandma, my ass. Lisa says, you young. Yeah, all right. Well, I got the back that makes me feel old, and I was in the cardiac ward when I was 18 years old, so I've always felt old. Hey, there's Mel Grant Life. How you doing out there at Mara Lake, my dear? Welcome to the live chat. I hope your Friday's treating you well. Amber needs attention, everybody. Tell Amber how old you think Amber is. Hey, Kathy, your daughter shares her birthday with me. Well, Sheila, you look like you're a pretty good-looking grandma then. And you're probably very blessed. Have all those beautiful babies. Nomadic Veteran says Aspen still has snow on the mountains. So do the Rockies. A lot of the places I have, the really tall peaks, lots and lots of snow still. There, Amber, does that make you feel better? Everybody's guessing way low. Except for Angela. Unless that... yeah. Not her cup size, Kevin. $30 degrees in Mara Lake. Ugh, go get in the lake, lady. Like that, Reg? Oh, is Esther popped in? I missed Esther. Hi, Esther. Ooh. Good night, Nikki. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stay away from Stampede, unless you need a bloomin' onion. There it is. Hi, Esther. I see it now. Matthew, you're going to finally tell us about the ring on your necklace? Yeah, but not tonight. Forever young. Stuffing my face with dinner, right? Rachel, how you doing? Without your portable AC, what is the average temperature inside Lucky on a hot day? If I've got the fans going, I would say probably, I don't know. I mean, this is such a ballpark. 2 to 4 degrees cooler than what it is outside. And that depends on wherever Lucky is parked. Like if I'm in the shade, we're already cooler, this, that, and the other thing. That was something I was doing last year, was chasing shade, running my engine's AC and keeping the fans going, right? Avril Smith, you got a first name of one of my favorite musicians. And but also happy Friday to you. 8 years of van life, says Grand Caravan Life, Van Dweller, hashtag van life. First of all, your screen name is an effing mouthful. Also, welcome to the live chat and congratulations on almost being 75. You made it. I don't know what you made it to. 75 years of age, I suppose. Chips or dinner? Oh, I had my dinner a while ago. I had a toasted turkey cucumber cheese sandwich. Heather kills it. Yeah. People are living in tents in the parking lots of their old apartments. Shit's expensive. Inflation's real. I wouldn't know. I don't know about thriving, Amber. She just did this. Yeah. You caught that right, Heather. No, I can't say I've had that, Rocio. Chamoy candy? Chamoy? No. I don't even know what that is. Well, I hope the Blue Eddy works well for you, Nomadic Veteran. Well, clean the beans out of your ears there, Amber. I can understand an unboxing video, but it's got to be done quickly. You know what I mean, Kevin? I was like, here it is. Let's pull it out of the box. This is what it looks like. I was trying to do that with my Wave 2, right? When I pull it, I was like, oh, dang, look at this. But a lot of unboxing videos are very drawn out and droll. And it's like, yeah, right. We know that it's going to be in there. It's the product that we clicked on. Take it out. That's what she said. Mm. Damn. I'm much older than the other Afro, says Afro Smith. Heather, no. I mean, raised as such. Jason Sect is here. Well, now we can end the live stream. Everybody's showing up now. Hi, Jason. I'm always treating my youngest son, 21, with prep meals or skip dishes. Food is expensive. That's probably because you're skipping the dishes and doing pre-prepared meals, would be my guess. I'm just ballparking that, though. Tangy sweet Mexican sauce, typically over sweets like candy or fruit. I'm munching on some chamoy gummy worms. Oh my God, it's Adam McNugnug. I can't, dude. I've never once tried to say your last name, but I do know you haven't been around for a while. But I hope you're doing well down there in San Diego. You used to be an avid participant in the live streams. It's good to see you, my man. I hope your Friday night's going well. "500 photos in Aspen." Have fun editing that. That used to be my problem too when I was a photographer. I had one girl in my life where like she was my absolute muse, and that's it. I honed my portrait skills, my portrait photography skills with her, and I loved it. It was a great time, but holy shit, you would just bang, 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 bang. That makes the Lightroom part brutal, like too much. Minunna. Silent G's all around sort of thing. Outback Ontario van life. Hey, when are you going to bring Lucky to Ontario? Beers and cheers. Never. I'm never coming. You can't make me. Ontario's terrible. I'm kidding. I don't know. I would love, obviously, I would love to be able to drive all the way out east to the coast and experience every province and territory along the way. There's no territories along the way. I'd have to go very far out of my way. I don't have plans specifically to do it other than a pipe dream. Lucky needs a little bit of work. I need to be around my daughter more. Not sorry, let me rephrase that. It's not that I need to be around my daughter more, because I think I'm doing a damn good job of being in my daughter's life. It's just that I want to be around my daughter as much as possible right now. She'll start school in the next few years, and I don't plan on going anywhere. I love doing what I'm doing. I love creating the videos that I'm creating, and the community and the support is amazing. And I obviously hope that doesn't stop. So once I make that decision, it's about me. It's not about her. It's what I want. I had a breakdown in my van the other day. So just to be candid with everybody, and this is going to come out in the vlogs in the next like 3 or 4 vlogs. Hang on. I did a camping trip, and I was gone from Thursday to Wednesday. That was my last camping trip. So obviously when I'm out doing that stuff, I'm filming a bunch and I'm trying to enjoy my life. And I shouldn't say trying to, that's doing myself a disservice. I am very much so enjoying my life. But I miss my little girl. I even said to Lindsay, which was the tail end of the camping trip, when I shifted campsites and I went over into BC to meet up with Lindsay and Sadie. We went out and we did this thing that we did. I'm trying to be a little bit vague to not spoil some of the vlog content for people, but I kind of took a minute and I paused, and I had this like sweeping feeling come over me. And I'm like, I looked at Lindsay and I said, I wish Brooklyn was here. Like, this is perfect. I just wish Brooklyn was here. And she was like, yep. And that's it. You're a good parent, or whatever she said that was amazing and incredible and supportive, as it always is. And it was true. It was an awesome moment with just Lindsay and Sadie. And I didn't even film it. I filmed like the trip to the place where we were, but then I just enjoyed that moment and I had that feeling. But it's just like, it wasn't a moment. It wasn't a feeling of regret. It was just of longing and missing my little girl, right? And so then what happened is that my plan was that night, go to bed at a decent hour, still enjoy the evening with my cousin and whatnot, but set an alarm for this time, and I'm going to leave at this time. And I knew the drive that I had ahead of me was like 6.5 hours to get back to Calgary. So I'm like, I'm going to wake up early and I'm going to leave. I'm going to hit the trail. I'm going to hit the Trans-Canada Highway, and I'm going to drive back to Calgary. And I'm going to get back into Calgary in time, with plenty of time to go and get my little girl from daycare / school, whatever you want to call it, and get to have my typical Wednesday evening with her, right? Not a word of a lie. Summertime in Canada, and it's probably very similar in other places of the world, summertime literally means construction time. And I got delayed just enough by like 3 different fairly large construction zones along the Trans-Canada Highway that I had to text Brooklyn's mom and say, listen, I'm so upset. I'm not going to make it in time. Can you please go get her? And to which her mom was fine. Like, she was way more than receptive of, and I didn't expect anything less. And it's not about like when you have to send that text message, it's not to this woman you used to be in love with and you're trying to raise this child with, separated. It's not about a fear of her being upset with you anymore, because we've got a very, very good relationship, I think, when it comes to raising our little girl. But it's about me relinquishing or accepting the fact that I wasn't going to get to see Brooklyn. And as soon as I did, it wasn't even as soon as I sent the message. It's as soon as her mom wrote back and told me, yeah, no problem at all. If you want to come see her, if you want to come over and see her once you get back into the city, let us know. As soon as I got that confirmation that she was going to do that, I just broke down and I just started crying. I'm driving Lucky through the fucking mountains back towards Alberta, and I'm so far away, and I'm just crying. I'm just overwhelmed with these emotions because I miss my little girl, right? It's so hard to articulate and say, but that's what I was feeling, and it sucked. It was the worst. I'm so blessed and I'm so thankful that I've got the support system that I have, and I've got this great relationship with the mother of my child, and it's amazing, but it sucks when you can't see your kid. And it was so awful, you guys. It was the worst. And it's moments like that when I get asked, when are you planning on doing these big long trips? But I'm just like, I don't know, because it's so hard for me to be away from my little girl. Like, it's like doing 5-6 days camping with my friends and my family. That's great because I get to come back to my little girl. And it's a learning experience too. Because at the end of the day, it's like, okay, next time I do that, I leave a day early and I stay somewhere overnight to then cut down on that final day's travel. But that's what my van life is. I get asked that a lot. And I actually ran into this like woman today, outside, because I ended up taking my little girl overnight, and we stayed at a hotel last night. And I dropped her off at school this morning, and I went back to get lucky, and I ran into this woman who noticed Stella and Penny in the dashboard, and she's like, "I love your cats." And we got to talking and whatnot. And of course, when they ask about the van, you say, "Well, I've been living in the van since October 18th, 2021. And then you got down to why this, why that. Not that they're like pressing, but you almost like feel like an obligation to explain why. Like, I still have that. Like, I can talk a big game and be like, screw society, screw this, screw that. But at the end of the day, we're all in, and we have this idea ingrained in our brain that we need to succumb to societal structure, and we need to be this way and we need to be that way, right? I truly want to actually get to the point where I don't care, but it's unfair for me to stand here and say I don't care right now. So when she asks me that, or sorry, I shouldn't even say that. Sorry, she didn't ask me that. I have this overwhelming need to explain why. And the first thing that comes to my mind, like I've always said, there are a multitude of reasons why I moved into a van, and that's still true, and that will be true forever. And I will again illustrate that later in the vlog for sure, because I think it's important. But if pressed with a gun to my head, the number one reason why I live in a van is so I can stay in my little girl's life, because of everything, because of the crap hand I was dealt, blah, 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 woe is me, this, that, and the other thing. I needed to be in my little girl's life with the way that things worked out. So I know that I've created this community on here with my channel, and I love it. And I know that people don't have expectations necessarily of me, but have a desire to want to cross paths and just like experience that, because I talked about very early on in chapter 2 how I think the internet is an amazing tool for connecting people. I think more often than not, the internet gets poo-pooed into a corner where it's like this, it can be used as this dastardly device and this, that, and the other thing. And that's true, but it also is at face value an incredible thing that connects people. And we see that right now in the comment section just of this live stream. And I really do think that's a cool thing. And I get why people would want to meet me and have me come and do this traveling. And don't get me wrong, I want to travel too, but my number one reason for living in my van, I think, is because I wanted to be in my little girl's life. And it's moments like that trip back in where I had to succumb to reality and realize that I wasn't going to be able to see her that day. Which, yeah, I mean, it's like, oh, woe is you. You got to see her the next day. And it's true. I absolutely did get to see her the next day. I got to see her the next morning because Calgary started the stupid stampede and her school had a pancake breakfast, which is like, I'm very thankful for that. I'm not ready to give up those little moments with her in order to do like months at a time travel. I'm just not. I feel in my rational brain and all of the experience that I've had in my life, I'll get there eventually. She's going to grow up and she's going to want little less and less to do with her dad during specific moments throughout the year and whatnot. And I'll be very upset about that, but it's the way it is. And then I'll be able to travel more for sure. So stick around, and hopefully we take this YouTube channel somewhere, and we take this community somewhere where, you know, it's an amazing thing that people can all know what's going on with me, and we can all experience a connectivity that maybe we wouldn't have had otherwise. That's my hot take on that. And it's just about me being honest, because if I can't be honest, what the hell am I doing, right? Thank you for all of the kind words as well, everybody. Like, I don't like specifically set out to be emotional about these things, but it's true. It was always very important for me to be a huge part of my kiddo's life. So I appreciate the support and the feedback. And I will get out there. Don't you worry. I want to get to Ontario. Well, I don't want to get to Ontario. I'm just kidding. I want to get to Manitoba, Ontario, Saskatchewan, Quebec, Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, New Brunswick, Prince Edward Island. I want to get to all those places. We live in a beautiful world. I want to go down to the States. I want to travel all over. My God, do I want to go to New England? I want to see Maine and Vermont and West Virginia and regular Virginia and Rhode Island, all of it, Florida, Louisiana. I want to go through all of it. Like I really, really, truly do. We live in this like huge yet tiny world. And obviously like moving into a van, I feel like in certain ways I've limited myself, right? Because I can't fly. I could offload the cats with Lindsay and I could fly across the world and go to different places. But let's be realistic. Like for now, I'm going to focus on my, my four wheels on the ground and doing what I'm doing. But it's just, there's so much to see here, I don't know. I just look forward to whatever the hell is coming. Like I really do. Like I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. That's a lie. I know what's going to happen tomorrow. But I also don't know. You know what I mean? Like I've got a design and an idea of how I want tomorrow to shake out, but who knows what's going to happen. And when you choose to live in a van and live your life this way, things really do sort of change for what I think is the better. Like they really do. And I'm not knocking anybody that refuses to live this lifestyle. Whatever. Maybe you're just watching because you're entertained because I make goofy faces and I make silly jokes, right? I don't know. But this lifestyle really is eye-opening, and I'm very happy that I chose to do it. And I don't plan on changing that anytime soon. And I hope you are all okay with that. So, yeah, exactly. Wendy gets it. I hear that fall in New England is gorgeous. Yeah, I'm not going to Texas, though. That's a butthole of the country. Good night, Patricia. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your weekend. No, that's New Jersey, says Kevin. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Calling Texas a country makes them happy. There you go. Hey, NC, welcome back. Best laid schemes of mice and men. I've been to Chicago, Outback, Ontario. I drove my Tacoma over to Chicago. It's a nice drive for the most part, except for the fact you got to pay tolls at a certain point. Illinois. Oh, we're so special. Pay us money every mile. Okay, bud. I'll say this, at least the roads are smooth. Hey, Stephen Williamson, waving back down to Australia. Thanks for stopping by the live chat. Don't go with the flow, Sheila. Literally the opposite. Tacoma's a little bumpy there. I wish I had something else in that drive there, though, Sarah Rose, don't you know? Hi, Kimberly. Hope you're having a good night. Thanks for stopping by the live chat. I've been to Chicago in the Watch Dogs video game. Not really, though. There you go. I think Amber and Ashley are awfully quiet. Did they fall asleep or did they get just busy drunk? Literally the same suspension, Sarah. Calm down. Uh-oh. Oh, I see what happened. All right. Oh, wait, what's I mean? What? There we go. Pat Zambo's checking. You're working still? Good Lord. Amazing. All right, everyone. Well, wow, look at that on the clock. 5 hours. We started early. I hope my European fans appreciate it. I feel like I need to do the responsible thing and sign off. But before that, let's demonetize the channel, shall we? The first boyfriend.
Open all the doors and let you out into the world. Closing time. Turn all of the lights on.
Love it, Benjamin.
Every boy and every girl. Closing time. One last call for alcohol. So finish your whiskey or beer. Closing time. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Justin. No.
I know you want to take me home. I know
Camaro Sean. What's up, buddy?
I know you want to take me home. Take me home. Closing time. Time for you to go out to the places you
Thanks,
will
Bradster Lee. I appreciate it, my man. Sharon with an E. Thank you very much.
This room won't be open till your brothers or your sisters.
Captain Cellulite is here. I didn't even see you come in, my man. Have a good weekend.
So gather up your jackets.
She doesn't know how to turn on the stove below the oven. Burn at Ashley Lamborghini. Have a good day, Ozzy Jack.
Every new beginning comes from some other beginning.
Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate that.
I know you want to take me home. I know you want to take me home. I know you want to take me home. Take me home.
Till next time, Coastal Wanderers. Ooh, grilled cheese in the air fryer. Wow. Thanks, Debbie F. I appreciate that, my dear. Have a good weekend. Cameron, take care of yourself, buddy. Good night, Jackie, Lucky Angel, Lisa, and Vernon. Thank you so much for your support. Rocio, when's the next 10-hour live? Shush you. Oh, thank you, One Stud Puppy. I appreciate that. Kathy Myers, you enjoy the weekend as well, my dear. Oh, Sheila, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Have a great weekend. Authentic S.E. I tried so hard. Good night, Angela. Have a good weekend, wherever you might be. You all the way out east right now, aren't you? Thank you, Kathy. Oh, thank you, Avril. I appreciate that. Time for some rum, Sarah Rose. You're way behind schedule. Adios, Rocio. I will absolutely dream of tacos and candies. Good night, Jane Wayne. Andrew, I hope you're doing well, sir. Don't let the blood rush to your head. Thank you, Amphibious North. Sorry you weren't here earlier. Enjoy your weekend. Kevin, thank you so much for being here, my man. Don't lose your shorts, my man. Bye, Lakedale. Enjoy your Dixons, dude. Justin Collins, until next time, dude. Just go out there, be happy, be creative, be yourselves. Most importantly, be positive.